The year was 2017. Frank Salzberg and Nate Godfrey were the owners of Cartoon Studios and the creator of the TV show Cartoon Buddies. It was a popular TV show. People loved watching it, and the creators were really good friends. So they decided to create a new bakery called the Cartoon Buddies Cake Place as a way to meet the authentic Cartoon Buddies in person. But somehow, people started going missing, which caused the bakery to close around 3 weeks after the grand opening. After an investigation, the owners were found dead. One ended his own life, and the other seemingly got killed by an unknown robot. 3 years after the opening of Cartoon Buddies Cake Place, Cartoon Studios had a new owner who then opened a brand new bakery located in California with new designs and even brand new characters. But not long after, it got closed for natural reasons bankruptcy, bad rating, and even monopolizing. But there were likely many losses due to the cartoons themselves. People heard strange sounds and breathing inside the cartoons and suspected that they were haunted. The new owner attempted to buy Good Stuff Company and Frank's old family company. This new owner had a bit of an ego as it seems like he thought he was better than the previous owners. But after the new bakery got closed, the workers killed all of the cartoons, likely due to them not wanting to leave behind any trace of this bakery. Sucks too, because I personally really like the Funtoons. Many years passed, but one thing we know is that the bakery was infiltrated by two unknown people. The original cartoon buddies went missing and no one knows where they are, so a group of investigators decided to build a warehouse right by where the second bakery was built. The investigators started searching for staff for the warehouse for the purpose of collecting and investigating everything surrounding this bakery, and that is where we come in. I'm a Cyansin, who decided to join this group of investigators, awaiting an email that will be sent to us later on. We arrive at a scene that takes place in Vancouver, Canada, a road to California, USA, in October of 2040. An unknown broken down robot being transported in a truck to the bakery. But it seems like the robot has been activated. How did it get activated? We're not quite sure yet, but that is where the game begins. What awaits us during our investigation? What are these robots in their history, and what caused them to activate? We'll find out as soon as we progress through the game. Hi everyone, so today I'll be doing something quite different today. A Week with Javier 3 has hit its 1 year anniversary and I wanted to make a special video to celebrate its anniversary. So basically I will be doing a commentary slash analytical playthrough of the two best endings of the game. Essentially that means I'll be talking about the way the game was designed, the mechanics, and the story that the game presents to us, as well as some background information about it all. I decided to make this type of video to show others how incredibly good this fnaf fan game actually is, because it is so underappreciated with how much effort and care was put into making this amazing game. But I mean, it won't be all good though, as I will be talking about what's good and bad about the game, not only good, and also my personal thoughts about some of them, so it'll be kind of like a review as well. I won't really be talking about the other two A Week with Javier games too much, since I want this video to focus more on the third game, because it is its anniversary. But I will mention the other two games when necessary. The full story is really good, and I'll be talking a lot about it due to how much lore this game presents to us. But I do recommend checking out the wiki if you're interested in learning about everything else about the story that isn't presented in this game. Please correct me for anything I get wrong during this video, because this is the first time I'm doing something like this. I don't consider myself that good at making videos like this, so I apologize in advance if this was kind of a scuffed playthrough and it's kind of odd in some moments, but I'm trying my best. Okay, as I was saying, yeah, let's get into it. I don't think I have anything else to say. We start off with the title screen. Ignore these two things, by the way. They're not supposed to be there. I don't know why these things are here. Ignore them for now. They're nothing. Just pretend they don't exist. But yeah, we could have your treat with the title screen. I've already tested my settings to make sure it fits. So without further ado, let's start. For logging in, we notice that the desktop screen, the whole menu is entirely RPC. The character we play as is RPC. It's a cool idea since I haven't seen this done in too many FNAF fan games. And what's even cooler about it is that you can even change the background image to be anything you want. You can choose an image in your like folder, and you can have that be the background image. And I've seen so many people put funny images as their background, and it's great. Anyways, we have mail in the mailbox. So, as mentioned earlier, we will receive mail from the company, and here. Congratulations, Thomas. You've been contracted by a brand new investigation company. This company's not from the actual cartridge to this company. We're trying to find all the things left the big hands on its ruins. Basically, I've explained all this before. We're trying to find artifacts and other things. We're trying to help the investigation company gather all that they can about this place. And yeah, the warehouse has been getting thefts, so people have been stealing from this place, so we have to make sure we guard it, make sure no one's stealing, the classic Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. And yeah, however, make sure to check your mail box and listen to our phone call. Classic, yada yada. An optional extra shift after ending your night shift. Yep, $500 per 2 weeks, so that's $250 just working this 1 week. And that's from the CEO. And yeah, that is where our story begins. Nothing done because this is a new save file. Audio. So let us start with the very first night. We'll be doing the good ending route first, before, and then we'll do the true ending route afterwards. But yeah, here we are. The very beginning. Phone guys, let's say.
Hello and welcome to the Cartoon Buddies warehouse. Not actually a place to have fun, but it puts bread on the table anyways. Wait a second. Aren't you too old to work here? Eh. Anyways, I'm here to teach you how to use the systems that the place has. So, first of all, you have two panels. The camera system panel and the maintenance panel. Oh yeah, you should know that there are lasers installed in the entrances. Well, not every entrance, but don't do anything with them. The laser system would be necessary for later. Back on topic. At the maintenance panel there are some buttons with several systems to fix, and the system from the bottom is your office air conditioner temperature system. Just change it when it's necessary, or if you feel the office to be very hot. But if there is a system on the red color, you need to fix it immediately. Especially the oxygen font system, because if you don't fix it, you can die by a lack of oxygen. So be quick and try to fix it if you hear an alarm. Also, on the camera system, there will be several cameras on there. Some cameras have the audio alert system, which it's not necessary for now. By the way, on the vent radar system, you can use the overheat vent icon when you see a danger icon on a vent. And I think that's all. Don't worry, nothing bad will happen tonight. So just fix a system when you watch on red color and a button at the mains panel. That's it. Okay? Alright. Good night.
Okay, and right after the phone call, the oxygen font, the phone guy basically explains to us about the mechanics of the night, basically the fundamentals of what we will be doing, the audio, the vents, how the two panels work, the laser on the door, which will not be necessary as he mentioned. But yeah, this is the first night, and just like in FNAF 3, there is no one active since... Oh, okay, error. But yeah, no one's active so that you can get a feel for how the game goes, since there are a lot of mechanics already given to you. So, for now, you look at this place. I'll be talking about the environment as the time goes on. This is the maintenance room. So, the characters, as if you've noticed, like, the Funtoon characters and the items from the old locations, they're all here. This is Funtoon Javier's head, stuck on the wall, cardboard. This is, Triangle's, like, arm. Triangle parts are right here. I don't know about this laser. I do not know why uh, they decided to have the laser this window over here. Because I feel like if you're trying to like let intruders like not get in, maybe just rebuild this wall instead of flying lasers to try to get everyone out. That kind of feels like a waste of power, but it's whatever. And oh yeah, the cameras move left to right. That's a cool feature, and that is a very loud alarm, by the way. But as I was saying, the cameras moving left to right is a cool feature, and it makes a lot of sense for the setting of the game. It's a warehouse. The cameras are, my gosh. Let me talk to about the mechanics, please. But yeah, if you look at all the art is amazing. One of my favorite parts about this game, genuinely. You can really see the lighting, some of the shadows, not too many shadows, but there are some. And you can really see how much the creator has improved in making their games, and especially in the art as well. But yeah, there's Fun Triangle's head, a poster of the cartoons with the, I don't know, there's like a box there. Jackie's parts, and like RIP Jackie. A door that I can't interact with because it's in that other camera. The office is this way, the window. There's, oh, little Easter egg to Poe, if you remember him. There's Funtoon Monster Monarcha's head in the bottom corner. A cardboard cutout of Javier. This is the, oh my gosh, I cannot spend 1 minute in the camera without an error. Dear lord. And as you can see, it's the first night, but look how fast the time moves. It moves really fast to compensate for the lack of activity. Yeah, here's Javier's jacket, and okay, well, couldn't really talk about everything I want to talk about there, because night went by quite fast, but I'll explain it all during the next night for now. That's it, 7 a.m. As per all of the We Could Have Your games, the night ends at 7 a.m. on all of them, so that's pretty much it for night 1. But a thing that's done with all of these games is that after the night, there is going to be a shift, a post-night section that you will have to do. Warning if you already passed 4, it won't affect your game, but this is where we can change the route of the game. This is where we can decide what we want to do. But since we'll be doing the good ending, in order to get that, we have to do all of the tasks in the shift route. The rescue mode and skip nation. This is like not useful. This is only if you want to get the bad ending or neutral ending. This will be doing this in the next route, but for now we'll focus on the tasks. The nights can be easier, errors will happen less often. That'll be really useful, but there will be someone who will F up our task, and it'll be challenging overall. So we'll be doing it for now. And yeah, task. We'll be starting off. The tasks are all different every time. So starting off with the very first task in the game, here we are. Essentially, turn on the PC here, and our goal is to turn off all of the power systems of all of the rooms. So we have to click on it and we have to wait for it to load. But we, as we hear someone moving around, we are introduced to Jeff, and we have to deal with him depending on how he wants to attack. He is moving closer to us. We have to like listen. We have to check out here if he's there, and if he's in the vent, we have to close the door here. Oh, is he there? Oh, he's there. I just have to space to hyper flash, and he's gone. That's basically it. Yeah, our first time seeing Jeff, and that's already done. Oh, he's in the vent. I'm gonna try to close the vent right here. I can hide the tutorial hints now. But yeah, fun little thing about this room. Fun to Javier's head was at the window in the night section, but in here, in task 1, we can see him. We can see him all the way down here. The rest of his body, just, he's cooked. He's dead. There's also a recharging power system, but it's kinda useless because you have to have the monitor be off for this to work, and it charges power very slowly anyways. Yeah. Nope, he's not there yet, so we can continue on, click and wait. There you go. Think he might be there. Yep, space, and he's gone. That's basically it for this task. It's a... And also, one other thing. If you turn off the power to the generator room, which is the current room right now, the power will actually turn off, which will prevent you from winning the night and you will be killed by Jeff. It's really cool that it's realistic, where if you turn off the power to the room, it'll actually turn off the power in that room. But I think there should have at least been a warning because I know some people who got tricked by that. Oh my gosh, you're already back. But yeah, it should have been obvious either way, but still something I think they should have added. A little warning there, since not everyone will think of that. And yeah, pretty much it's for this task. It's simple. It's the first task. It doesn't have to be complicated. It's simple on purpose. And yeah, pretty good. Although I don't know about why if you turn off the generator room power, it'll just turn off the power of this room, and because that implies you have to turn on the power somewhere else, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense because that's where you should have turned on the power instead, not here. But hey, I digress. We're actually running out of power. I'm actually gonna recharge power. I'd never run out of power in this task. What the hell? This is like the only time I'm doing this. I've been talking about it too much. But yeah, off generator room power. It's a decent task because for the first task, it's pretty good, but it's a bit weird due to how it works. And as you can see, the power's off, and we can now leave since everything's done. And that is the task completed. So after the tasks are done, we actually get introduced to some cutscenes that are shown to us through discs or DVDs. And we'll be watching each of them, and I'll be explaining them in detail. For now, let's watch it. September 14, 2016, the first prototype. Yep. Backstory, this is before the first Week with Javier game. You're gonna be building the animatronics, the robots, and this is a prototype based on the name of the disc. Yep, 3 robots will be built. Yeah, basically this cutscene reveals the reason behind the bakery opening in the first place, and we get introduced to the creation of these original robots right here. Character that was supposed to be Javier from the original. Yeah, his skin and his jaw. And if you're wondering, yes, that is the character that we were up against during the task. That is now known as Jeff. Yeah, basically, he was scrapped mainly due to his jaw and endoskeleton. It's cool also for the cutscenes to be blueprints and work in progress of the first scrap characters, which fits in the task that we had to do before the cutscene. And yep, Jeff is now in the title screen. Now that we've learned about him and seen him in game, which is a pretty cool detail. Now we'll be on to night 2 where I can hopefully have extra time to explain a few more things because I didn't have too much. Night starts at 11 p.m. where you'll be having another phone call from the phone guy.
Hello again. I've heard you passed the first day of work, right? Congratulations. Wasn't so hard as you thought. So tell me, were you afraid of the dark? Anyways, I have something very important to tell you. The group was at Vancouver, where the first cartoon buddies cake place was and they found like 3 robots at the abandoned bakery, which they looked very similar to the original cartoon buddies. But they are like robots. I think it's kind of like, I think they're kind of like the prototypes they used before the original cartoon buddies got created. Now, Javier, Mr. Moniker, and Mindy, I think. So we decided to baptize them as Jeff, Tom, and Liz because we weren't so sure if they looked like the cartoon buddies. But oh yeah, I almost forgot. We're gonna send Jeff to the warehouse where he is located at the 2nd floor, so you don't need to worry too much. We analyze his behavior and we know he can't see anything, but he can hear everything. So remember the audio I told you not to touch yet? Well, I think it's the right moment to use it, so he can get tracked by the audio and go where the audio is. Get it? Alright. The other robots. So, I think maybe tomorrow or send another robot to their house.
Okay, this damn loud oxygen font alarm. Anyways, yeah, the phone guy basically tells us about Jeff, Tom, and Liz and how they were the prototypes as we've seen through the disc. And yeah, they got baptized into Javier, Mr. Monarca, and Mindy. And yeah, he explains Jeff's mechanics. Basically, he will move. How he works in full detail is he will move from the second floor to the first floor, which is indicated by this icon, and over to camera 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A, and then to our window. Basically, okay, I'll explain that in a second. But yeah, we use the audio to lure him back. As you've noticed, the audio lure is a lingering effect, unlike in FNAF 3. It's like music playing and it stays in the one room for a while, and it's not like instantaneous where you can spam the audio. Instead, you're gonna have to. Oh, okay. Oh, hi. I'm gonna explain that later. So many things are happening. Come on. I don't have time to explain all this. But yeah, use the audio lure to lure him back, just like Springtrap. He is blind, but he can hear a lot, so yeah. We're gonna have to use that to our advantage to survive against him. And right here, if you've noticed, just like in FNAF 3, these two rooms are connected, but Jeff goes the long way around. He cannot go through Cam 2A to 4A even with the audio lure, which is actually probably due to his blindness thinking about it, which is actually a good addition, a nice addition, if that was intentional, of course. And another thing add about him is that, oh, perfect timing. The oxygen font is here and the alarm's going off. It's so loud. But yeah, the alarm going off, it makes Jeff move even faster, just like Springtrap with a ventilation error in FNAF 3. And it actually makes so much sense in this game because the phone guy explains that he can hear very well, and the alarm being so loud makes Jeff able to hear it, and he can he'll be attracted by the alarm from up, so he'll be going there fast, just like how he's attracted by the audio lure. That's a really good detail, by the way. If him moving faster due to his great hearing. Yeah. Okay. Trivia about Jeff, by the way. His old design, as we saw in the disc, it looked a lot like Javier because he's a prototype, but in this game, his new design, like this is his like current design. He had an old design where he looked a lot more like Javier, but with a top hat. It got changed mainly because, oops, error. It got changed to what it looks like now because he looked more like a cartoon than a robot back then. Oh my gosh. I mean, it makes sense, truth be told. And another thing about Jeff, fun trivia, he used to be called Joey. This little guy right here. I mean, Iron Name is fine, and he's in the first floor. His icon here. But yeah, I can talk about the rest of the warehouse now that the nights are longer. But yeah, this is Javier's jacket. We look at the rooms. Fragile stuff. Oh, the virus. Might as well talk about this now. Yep, the virus is now attacking us during. Oh my gosh. The errors are crazy. Even though I did one task, the errors are still kind of frequent. Yeah, basically the virus has one of three attacks. It'll try to attack us, and it seems to only attack us when we do the tasks. But if we do, then he has multiple ways of attacking us. One of which you saw there, the oxygen thing. Hold my breath, and I have to hold my breath, so that he won't. And this is the second attack. Basically, you have to look for the virus in the cameras, which is this thing right here. Click it, and the last mechanic, as you saw at the very beginning, a prompt will appear here, and I have to click on cancel before it fully installs him. And yeah, if he actually manages, oh, Jeff moves. If the virus manages to infect or like come to life, install itself, it will infect one of the systems in the maintenance panel, and that'll be bad because you can't repair, and that'll be really tough to deal with. But essentially, yep, that's how the virus works. And yeah, if you remember, we last saw the virus in the lore in the battle shift with Cat. I mean, except ignoring the second game, of course, because that's still okay. But yeah, we last saw him in the battle shift with Cat, and he took on this new form. He is actually fake Javier, if you know. Not sure if you know, but this virus is fake Javier. As you saw with the FJ icon, he took on this virus form due to the events of the battleships with Cat. If you have played game, well, it's fine. If you have, and yeah, you'd pretty much have an idea of why the virus fake Javier looks like that compared to before. Yeah. Anyways, about the rest. I mean, audio lore, by the way. Rest of the office, second floor. This is where a lot of the parts of the Funtoons have been kept. There's Funtoon Mike's goggles. There's a poster of a character we'll see later on, Funtoon Violets. And if we look over under construction sign, oh, there's a lot of virus. Cancel that. But yeah, we could have here arcade game, by the way. Very cool. I wonder how that will be like. I want to play actually. More parts are kept. Here's the storage center where a lot of the parts are kept. A character that. Oh my gosh. That is so loud every time. Okay. Night almost over quick. We're at this last part. There's a Bioshock with cat poster right there. This guy is probably referencing something. And Funtoon Violet's corpse just lying there. Just like all the other Funtoon's bodies and parts hanging around the rest of the warehouse. But yeah, as you can see, the warehouse is full of all these parts because they were stored here. These are all the found parts from the second location. So, yeah, they're all stored in this warehouse to keep them safe, and we're trying to discover more things, as mentioned. That's the end of the second night. Now we'll be moving on to the second task. Let me just check if the audio... Okay, I'm still recording, good. Anyway, on to the second shift, or the second task, since we'll be doing the good ending route. This task... let me just, get on with it first. On the tips, by the way, this loading screen's cool. How it just, flips around through the rooms as it slightly rotates, and there's like a tip in the top that will help you in the nights. This game is very complicated, and some of its like hidden mechanics are revealed to the tips up top, which is cool. I like it. But yeah, task 2. Ugh, task 2, man. This is my least favorite task in the game. It has some cool ideas with not so great execution. So, the virus will also appear in the tasks now, because of how... Oh, let me just activate the heat. There's a virus right there. I have to turn around. I have to turn around again. How do I turn around again? I completely forgot. Oh, here. You're hearing Tom. But yeah. Oh, Tom is coming. Okay, so basically, this is the first appearance of Tom, as you can see here. Basically, how this works is that Jeff will move around in the restaurant over here. You have to use the audio lure to lure him back. I'll play the audio lure in this room, because why not? Tom will attempt to get to the office through this large vent. I have turn off the lights to make him leave. There he is. Just turn off the lights and wait for vent sounds. Okay, apparently he left. I didn't notice, but there Jeff moves. He's now in that room. He's far, so I'll keep him there. But yeah, the temperature also affects the character. So if it's hot, Tom will not attack us and will not move. If it's cold, if it's whenever Jeff moves, he'll be making the place colder every time he moves. Oh, it's getting hot, so I gotta... Oh, after flex, right. Make it cold. Yeah, he's moving around. I have to lure him away over here. Oh gosh, okay, that didn't work. The lure didn't affect him. But yeah, this task is... I have some decent ideas, but the thing is, it kind of fails due to the fact that it's like so janky with how Jeff moves. And just like in the previous task, we have to click on a button, wait for it to load. Fix ventilation, we have to just wait for this, click on it and wait. That's basically this mechanic. Jeff's moving closer. I have to lure him far here, please. If Jeff manages to get to our office, I just have to flash him with the light, I'm pretty sure, right? That's what it says here. Oh yeah, but like, see, Jeff moves so much to the point that he literally makes the temperature go down way too much, and sometimes it can cause some unfair situations. So, uh-oh. That's not good. Jeff's almost here. I'm gonna have to flash him if he moves to this place. This task could have been good if Jeff's movement wasn't so scuffed, honestly. There's Tom. Wait for event sound. Yeah, Jeff's about to show up. Please go back, Jeff. Here, please. There you go. He gets lured by the audio. Oh, he's here. Flash him with the light, right? Yeah, and I remember correctly. Okay, I'm behind the tutorial. And he's back again. You see? And now it's extremely cold. Very BS. In my opinion, very stupid. People can die like this. You can die by just having that happen. Just moving that much. It makes the audio lore not be preferred to use because Jeff might move around too much due to audio lore stuff. It's annoying. I really wish it wasn't like that. But for now, we'll just get the last task complete. One good thing about this task though is that the lighting's pretty good. I like how the place looks and stuff. I guess that's another cool thing. Okay, here's Jeff. But yeah, at least this task looks somewhat nice with the lighting and stuff. And the posters, there's Mr. Monarca's plush, the funny little face. And yeah, I don't even have to look at the mod to do the task, and he's here again. Oh my gosh. Did he get bugged? He got bugged. This is a stupidly rare bug, and I might be cooked because of this. Uh, this is stupid. It's bugged. You see that crap? It's stupid. And I'm gonna die now because of that. This task is... I just wish it just got improved a bit more, you know? I just wish it got optimized better. Yeah, Jeff is just buggy as hell in this, which makes this my least favorite task in the game. Please just end my suffering already. Come on. Thank you. You see how buggy that task can be? That task is so buggy at times. But I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. I've seen worse tasks in the other two games, you know? But yeah. You can probably see why I don't like that task very much. It's just very unoptimized. So, anyways, on to the second cutscene. Another disc. This one's dated November 7th, 2016, the second prototype, some months after the first disc. The Mr. Monarca prototype. And if you've been paying attention, then this is, in fact, the character we're up against earlier, who got changed to Tom. It got better. This robot did do better than the other one, but there's a few problems, as we're about to find out. His torso moves so much, yeah. His body just doesn't move correctly or something. But yeah, that's basically mostly the same as the first cutscene, except it's with Tom, and we find out he's been scrapped due to his torso movements, which is from Nate's bad programming. And now he became Tom, and yada yada, we get to face him off. And Tom is now in the title screen, now that we've seen him and understood about why he's here. I think that it's really cool that we unlock more characters in the title screen. The more we play through the game and we understand them, and as we encounter them, they become unlocked in the title screen. Really cool, really cool. Night 3. Remember, we see danger item on you must avoid the vent. That is hinting at Tom's mechanic, which will be explained by the phone guy. Take it away, phone dude. Yeah, there's Tom right there.
You finally passed night 3, right? Nice. I think you're doing it well, so I just want to tell you that Tom has already arrived. Well, actually, we don't even know how Tom got 3 eyes, 3 legs, and 3 arms. That's just weird. But at least he's not very aggressive like Jeff. Well, actually a bit about he goes through the vents instead of cameras like Jeff. That seems like he actually doesn't care if he gets dirty or rusty. You'll need to fix him daily. Well, if he does not get aggressive like the other ones, we can do that, obviously. Anyways, you must check the vent's radar if you don't find him at the cameras. And also, if he is at the right vent, you don't need to worry about it. Just activate the laser located to the right vent, and he will go away. So the only problem is that when he's at the other vents, if you see him on one of the vents, just press the laser right on his vent. So that can work for him to go backwards, because he doesn't tolerate high temperatures as we investigate about it. So that can help you to make him do not come to your office even faster than Jeff. Remember, Jeff will be very active. That may be concerning for you because of you being concentrated mostly on Tom. But just take a look on both to know which location they are, and you won't be very worried about them. Alright, so guess that may help you for today, and good night.
Usual phone call from the phone guy. He explains how Tom works, and pretty much most of his mechanics. Yep, he's in the vent. If he's there, you gotta overheat him. There's actually a lot that goes into Tom's AI and how he works. One thing the phone guy didn't say is about the shock mechanic we unlock, which we can actually use on Tom. So Tom enters the vent and enters various places depending on where he goes in the vents. One of the vents leads to here, where normally you die not long after because this is a death area. If Tom is here, you're cooked. But you can actually prevent it. You can actually shock Tom if he enters this camera to make him go backwards, all the way back. Let me explain the alarm thing. I wish the phone guy explained. Oh, Tom's right there, by the way. I got like audio blur too as well. Yeah, depending on where he goes, he can enter multiple vents. But I wish the phone guy explains about the shock mechanic with Tom, because if you're doing this route, there's actually no character that requires the shock mechanic other than Tom. That's Tom in the vent, overheat him. But yeah, it's not explained at all throughout the entire game, I'm pretty sure, not even in the tips or anything. And I can see people getting confused about the shock mechanic and why it's needed, due to the fact that we're not really using it for anything as I play through the route. So, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of just nitpicking at this point, but like, I just find it weird that they decided to not explain this mechanic at all. But yeah, Tom, okay, I'll explain about more about Tom, I guess. Tom can move in this camera, and if he does, he will. Oh, gosh darn, a virus real quick. Give me a second. But yeah, if he moves in this camera, he'll soon go into this vent. We have to overheat him, and if he gets past this vent, he'll appear in this camera. We gotta shock him to make him move backwards. If Tom can go from the top vent from this camera, and if I'll let him go to the bottom vent so you can see what it's like. But yeah, he'll appear here if he goes to the top vent, which is actually not a game over right away. If he's in this camera, which he can get through from the top vent, he can move to camera 3A or the right vent. If he appears in the right vent and gets through, he will appear in the bottom camera here as usual, and Tom is fine. But yeah, if just like in the bottom vent, he can come to the bottom camera in both these two vents. But if he goes in this room, which you can't really actually see him, but if he does, he'll appear in camera 6A. Oh, Tom enters the bottom and he can see him there in the shock him and he'll go away. Never explained. But if he enters the left vent, which can be done from camera 3A, oh, I gotta. He can appear in the left vent, which he can go to 2 different places from the left vent based on how he wants to do it. I'll actually do that right now just to like I'll let him go to the top vent, so hopefully you can see how it's like. But yeah, actually if you've noticed, us doing tasks are reducing there's Tom right there by the way from the top vent. But the fact that we're doing tasks reduces the frequency of the errors, as you've noticed from the previous 2 nights, and also it makes the virus more active. It makes him attack more often as well. His pop-ups show up more often the more we do tasks, so it's kind of a double-edged sword, so that the pros are kind of lying to us, since it makes it easier but also harder at the same time, so what can I say? Anyways, Tom here, he can appear in the right vent or the left vent. He's moved to he moved to this camera, but we can't actually see him. He'll appear in the left vent and he can go from the bottom or from the right. As the phone guy explained, he can appear in the right vent. Just use the laser if he's there. If he goes to the right, like he can go here, he'll be here. And if you see him in the vent, just use the laser and he'll go all the way back. But if he's in the left vent, he goes here in the bottom. you can overheat him. But you'll see him first up here, but you can't overheat him right away. As you can see, he's there, but he's too far away to make any significant difference. You can't affect him with it because of him being that far away. So you have to wait for if he goes down or to the right. But yeah, that's basically how Tom works. It is a lot more complicated than what the phone guy describes, but it's still pretty cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's also a hidden mechanic with both Tom and Jeff, which we can learn about if we're paying attention with the previous tasks. As we've learned, the temperature affects Tom and Jeff in some way, and it actually applies here because if we have a temperature to 80 or more, oh yeah, the temperature will go up. Oh my gosh. But yeah, if it's 80, all three. Oh my gosh. If the temperature is 80 or more, Tom will move slower, just like in the task 2. And if the temperature is overheat, if the temperature is set to 40 or lower, Jeff will be the one to move slower. It's cool because it really shows that you can make the game easier for yourself if you're paying attention to the nights and stuff. Yeah, another pretty cool mechanic. Tom the right one overheat him, or else it'll go in the bottom camera. But yeah, some trivia. Okay, the night's about to end. I'll just explain by the time the night ends, I guess. Some trivia about Tom. He used to be called Randy, apparently. Tom was a much better name, I'm gonna be honest. Randy is such a weird name because Randy has some meaning and it's kind of not entirely appropriate meaning, so if you replace the Y with something else. But yeah. Other trivia for Tom, his old design used to be similar, but he only had one eye and no lower half. Uh, Tom's design is much cooler, as we've seen with how Tom looks. He has three eyes, arms, and legs, as the phone guy described as well. It makes him look much cooler than what his old design used to be. So, some fun trivia I want to explain before going into task 3. You dip, nights will become much harder, so you need to choose where or which task you want to do. This is true. The nights do become harder. But this is gonna be especially true for the true ending route, which we'll do later on. Task 3. This is one of my personal favorite tasks in the game. And there's many reasons for that. We'll start at the top. We're at the basement hallway. If we look at the back, we have different levers that activate different systems. So the first lever activates the front light, which we can't do that unless we have one activated. Fixing asset is 5. This is where we do our task. We have to make sure 5 is enabled so we can do our task of clicking and holding. We can't do this if a 5 switch isn't on. For the other switches, 2 enables the shock, which is at the front. This button here, we can shock if someone's there. 3, no, 2 is flash. This is number 2. 3 is the shock. I'm getting things mixed up. Anyways, excuse me, by the way. The switch number 4 is panel cleaner. We'll see what that means later on. But yeah, we don't actually see the time of the night right now. But the way we can see the time and what time it is, basically, hold on, let me just finish this task first. It's one part. Oh, noise. If we activate the sixth one, we can see the time. But this does the more switches we have, the more power we'll use. So yeah, only have as little as possible. Jeff is right there. He can't do anything yet. As soon as he gets closer, we have to flash him with the flash button. Tom, he can appear if you see him anywhere. Okay, add pop-up, close the pop-up. If Tom appears anywhere in the front, we have to shock him with the shock button. And if this is our first introduction to Liz. Okay, hold on. Oh, he's close. Activate 2 and flash him, and he'll be gone. Right? Yeah. We have to have as little levers active as possible so that we have very little power usage. And yeah, as I mentioned, Liz will enter to the door. If we see her in the room, just deactivate the front light lever, which is this one, deactivate that. And we have to look at her direction. Don't look at the switches. I think this is a really, really cool task because I love that activating the levers can activate certain systems and cause you to can help you out in dealing with the threats based on what levers you have active. It makes for fun gameplay. I'll have one after real quick. The ones there, disable the switch one and continue our task. It's really cool gameplay loop. It's very fun. And the virus, as you've noticed, the virus are pop-ups, and we have to close the pop-ups to make the virus go away. Oh, pop-up, close the pop-up, but there's a new virus detected in the system. We have to turn on panel cleaner to get rid of the virus, basically. We can turn off 5 for now, so because we're not gonna do anything. We can't fill if the virus is there, so we have to remove it by, yep, having 4 enabled. Check the middle real quick, no one, and ignore a task. Yeah, this is a really good task. Much better than the... Oh, what was that? Okay, shock, tree, and shock. And Tom is gone. Back to the monitor, and yep. As you can see, if we don't close the pop-ups in time, bad things will happen. Yeah, close all of it. Uh, make sure to check the front just in case. No one. I guess my only real criticism of this task is that it's a bit too slow. Finishing it takes a bit too long, and the threats of the night, like Jeff, Tom, and Bliss, they're kind of a bit too slow. The virus is a lot more active, which is good, but I wish the threats were a bit faster, especially later on. I get that they're slow for now to make it a bit more fair to like learn the mechanics, but yeah, it's fine for now. I still really like the task besides that. Oh, who's that? That's Jeff, and there's Liz right there. Her eyes are there, but we don't do anything just yet. We wait for her to come in. Oh, close it. If the timer reaches 0, the monitor will disable permanently and will be cooked. So that's a really bad thing, of course. Yeah, as you can see, there's not much going on at times, which can make the task feel quite boring. Oh. Oh my gosh, you're very close. I didn't see Liz. The last part of that requires us having to just wait here for the antivirus to finish, and then we'll be done. That's essentially it for the task. Check the front. I don't see Liz anymore. I don't remember where Liz is. But yeah, we can charge power by having none of the switches enabled. Basic. Fudge. Okay, I'm blind because apparently I did not see Liz at all. Yeah. She's sneaky. She hides in the darkness. That's why I didn't see her. I wasn't paying any attention. I ignored that attempt. That attempt did not, that is like, yeah, pretend that never happened. That never happened, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I have to focus a bit more. I keep yapping on about how much I like this task, but I actually have to, oh, wrong one. Oh my gosh. But, that was embarrassing. I gotta admit, that was terrible. Dying to live like that. Yeah, basically what else left? What was I saying? I do not remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, if you have all the switches enabled, you'll also gain power. So recharging power in this task is much better than in the first task because it's faster and it doesn't waste much time at all. So it's good. But yeah, I'm gonna cut to when something interesting happens again later on. Be right back. Oh, here. Something. Okay, I want to explain this because something sneaky about this task is this pop-up right here. Unlike the others where you have to close it right away, this one says you can close window in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and if you don't close it, if you close it before it reaches 0, you're cooked. The monitor will disable and you lose. That's really sneaky because not many people will know about that. Or they will not think to look at all of that windows right. Again, it's this one. Not everyone will read the pop-up, so they can get really tricked up by this. Me included, actually. The first time I played through this task, I was so confused. And I got... Yeah, I was kind of getting destroyed by that mechanic until someone explained to me because I didn't see that and I wasn't paying attention at all. So yeah, you gotta pay attention to the task. You can't just dilly-dally, just do whatever you want. You gotta pay attention, really, otherwise you'll miss that and you're probably gonna get stuck on this task for a while, just like what I did. But yeah, we have to wait for the antivirus to finish up. Oh, you cannot even read this, you have to look at the last part. Wait for it to reach 0. Yeah, this one as well, you have to wait, you have to make sure it says here a specific line so you you have to wait until it reaches 0. Oh, is that Tom? Yep. 3. Okay. I will not get destroyed by Liz this time. Liz will not get me this time. I will actually try to find Liz this time. Where's Liz right now? Liz here? No. Okay, good. I don't see her. Wanna make sure again. No, she's not here. Good. But yeah, as you can see, the tasks, no, the levers, playing a huge role here. Like how they work here, it's just really fun overall. I love it. You can close window in 4, 3. You have to memorize what the text says, otherwise you wouldn't know if it's the closed window or not. Yeah. Close this. Halfway done. What time is it? 9:35. Oh, hi Jeff. You moved right as I had the light on. Which yeah, if you're fast enough, this won't even attack you at all. But I don't want that to happen. I want to wait for Liz to attack me, and then I'll show Liz, because want show off how she works. There she is at the window again. I will not fall for your tricks, Liz. Not this time. Hi. Wait. Oh, there's Liz. You see her? The very right. You saw her for a second. I have to turn off the front light and like look at the front. Wait for her to leave. Is that her leaving? I can't remember if that's the sound of her leaving. Yeah, she is right there. She is very sneaky in this task. Liz is like, oh, I can't. Is that Tom? No, it's just Jeff. I am fine. But yeah, I wish they had Liz be a bit faster here because that's probably Tom, I think. Yeah, the sound cues. You can tell who attacks based on the sound cues. So if you have good knowledge of the game, this task is like free. But yeah, we're at the end here. As soon as it reaches 100%, we'll be good. 6. It goes up by 1 or 2 sometimes, it's kinda random. But yeah, that's it. Task complete, task 3, much better than the second task as I mentioned before, and we'll be having another new cutscene. Prototype number 3, the third one that Frank mentioned. Hold on, let me just check. I'm recording, right? Quite good. I wouldn't want to have my recording crash. Anyways, let's play it up. March 24th, 2017. 4 or 5 months after, and next year, 2017, the third prototype. Nate hasn't yet fixed Tom, so Frank started working on the third one. That's based on Mindy from the TV show. She was almost finished, almost according to this. Her blueprint's there. Let's put 90 pounds. Yeah, the leader of the gang, as we've established through other games. Yeah, this is Liz. Of course, classic. The scrap one's coming to attack us. This is what she looked like as a prototype of Mindy. That soon became Liz. But yeah, she was almost finished, but she just can't interact with anything. She was complete on everything else. She would have been a complete project if only she was able to talk and interact with stuff. For now, she got scrapped mainly for that reason. But Liz is actually not in the title screen. I don't know why, actually. Wait, that's weird. I thought Liz would be in the title screen. Never mind. We'll just go on to night number 4. I think she'll be there after the next shift. She's normally supposed to appear in the title screen, but she didn't for some reason. Anyways, night number 4. The tip explaining us briefly how Liz works, but we'll listen to the phone call as usual. Liz will be in the second floor camera up here, the very left.
Hello again for fourth time, right? Oh yeah, I just want to tell you that we finally have done on analyzing the robots we found and Liz at the warehouse now. So you need to be more careful at this night because Liz is the most aggressive one. Okay, first of all, if you rescued like 2 or more monsters that were at the deepest floor of the warehouse, then you should be careful with everything because your night shift will be hard for you to survive. Good job. But don't worry, we're going to fix the maintenance panel for tomorrow. Anyways, let me tell you about Liz. Her face gets dark and her eyes turns in red bright eyes. I'll let you know about her because she hides so well. So if you see her at the window, you must be prepared for her attack because she will go to any of the front entrances, you know, the right vent and the left door. She will not make any noise, but you can see her at the cameras or at the vents radar. So if you see her at any entrance, you must activate the nearest laser, and she will leave. She may think that's actually a door, so that's all we know. Seems easy for you, but she is very aggressive, so keep that in mind, okay? Alright, so I think that's all you should know about this night, so good luck.
The usual phone call, I mean, from the phone guy explaining how Liz works. She's now gonna be in the bomb camera, because that's where the bomb is next to. But yeah, she's apparently the most aggressive character, and yeah, as we can see, she moves fast. Over it, Tom. Yeah, she's moving faster on her night when she gets into compared to the other two robots. As you can see, yeah, she's now in here. She's about to come to the middle, and you'd think her aggressiveness would make her a really tough character to deal with. But the thing is, she's kind of easy to deal with because like all you have to do is activate the laser if she's at the left at this camera in the entrance, or if she's at the vent radar at the right, activate this thing. But yeah, Liz is now at the middle. She actually works very similar to Mindy from the original game, which is cool. But like Mindy also stands in the middle before going to the left or right side, and it's cool how they designed her to act similar because she is the prototype of Mindy after all. She's not at the left side. She'd normally appear there, but because she isn't, she's gonna appear in this camera, which means she has interest in entering the vent over here. And she tries to get in from the right, and if she gets in the vent, wait, yeah, we hear vent sound and we see Liz is there. We have to activate the laser to the right until she leaves. But yeah, that's basically Liz works. We have to wait for a sound cue. That sound right there. That means Liz left and we can open the laser. The thing is with Liz, she may be the fastest, but like, she moves to so many cameras before reaching our window at all, so it kinda makes her fast speed kinda useless. I mean, it's so that she can get to our office and like attack at a reasonable rate, but her aggressiveness is not really that notable in terms of her difficulty. But yeah. Another thing you've noticed that Liz, earlier I tried overheating Liz. It did not work. Oh my gosh, okay, hold on. I heard the virus attack. Hold on. Where the hell are you? There you are. Click. But yeah, overheating the vent on Liz will not work. Which makes sense since her endoskeleton and exterior, it's complete, right? So, she is kind of resistant to sorts of damage like this, unlike Tom, who is like all over the place on the endoskeleton, like with exposed parts and stuff. So the heating will will damage him quite a bit. Another thing to note is that from the phone call as well, Liz does not. It seems like Liz doesn't actually really get affected by the laser doors. It only makes her go away because it makes her think there's an actual door there. If you've been paying attention to the phone call, that is what the phone guy said about Liz. So, I mean, again, that makes sense. Again, the laser doesn't even affect Tom or Jeff. The laser will not work with them at all. They will still get to your office. So it wouldn't make sense for Liz to also get affected. But seems like she's a bit dumber than them in that sense, because she thinks there's a door there, but really just a passable laser. But yeah. Also, a fun fact about Liz. I believe she is the only character in the entire game to not have a single voice line, even in her death. And yeah, Liz at the left door, so close the left laser until she goes away. But yeah, she does not have any voice line. I think she's the only character that doesn't, and it makes so much sense because of the fact that Liz cannot interact with anything. So having her not talk makes a whole lot of sense to her lore. Neat detail added as well. And this is where, yeah, since you're actually using up laser power, this is where you actually have to use the reset laser power in the maintenance panel. It drains fairly fast, so you want to try to have the laser off. much as possible. Don't try to have it on too much. And audio error. Yeah, another fun fact about Liz, she used to be called Dissect, which, I mean, it's an odd name, I gotta admit. So it it got changed to Liz because I think mainly because it was an odd name for people to choose a robot like this to be called. So that makes quite a bit of sense as well. Storm. Oh. Go ahead, please. Camera. I think that's all I have to say regarding that. Yep, overheat. There was something I wanted to say, but I forgot. Crap. What was I gonna say again? Oh yeah, the signal. This is a hidden mechanic. It's a bit obvious if you find out that what it does. Actually, it should have been something you would have known if you didn't. But the signal here, it has 3 bars, but the more it drains, the more time you use the cameras, you get less and less signal, which indicates that the cameras are closer to breaking. So if you wanna know how close your cameras are to breaking, you can see it through the signal here. But since we are doing tasks, these systems are, as you can see, they're not breaking as often. Again, like the systems barely broke that time, so not a cool detail. And that's the end of night number 4. Not too bad, it's only 3 characters, and the good ending route, since we're doing all the tasks, it makes this technically one of the easier routes to do. But yeah. Oh, what am I doing? Select shift. We're on shift number 4. So, this task that I'm about to do, I mean, I gotta be on. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, it's fine. Alright, this task is not really. People don't really like that within the community. This is one of the most hated tasks for good reason. You're about to see why, but actually, hold on. Let me remember what this task is. Okay. Just like with other tasks, this is also the first appearance of a new character. Wait, let me try to remember what is about this task. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Task number 4. So basically, our objective is to go here to the left and recharge the power until it's all the way up to 100%, as you can see from the bottom of the screen. That's our entire task. We can turn off lights here as well, make the entire room dark, but except for this part. Uh, this is the spare power for the warehouse. Have to recharge it as our task in the night. So we have a monitor here as well. We can look at all of the cameras. This is actually pretty cool. And we lastly have a system here, the purification panel. From time to time, one of the robots can be haunted, and we'll have to like guess which robot's haunted by the way they move in the cameras and stuff. Obviously, this is all a reference to Juniors or JRs, Juniors, the fnaf fan game, the popular one. It honestly could have worked very well, but there are a lot of things this task fails at and makes it really confusing and like bad overall. We have to like basically we have to look at this is where all the will come from. And based on who attacks us, we have to do different things. So if Jeff is there, turn off the light until he goes away. If Tom is there, we have to flash his light like with a Foxy. If Liz is there, we have to activate the laser at the door, which is this right here, until she goes away. And lastly, the new character. We don't know who it is yet, but we will soon. Oh, what the hell are these sounds? Yeah, you have to finish the task before he gets to us. He's pretty useless here, due to him just, being a time-based character, having to do it fast. I forgot to mention about the other tasks. The other tasks require you to... Oh, Tom, flashlight on his face, and he's gone. Okay, well, is he there? No. But yeah, in the other tasks, you are untimely on all the other tasks as well. You have to finish them all within a certain time, and if you don't, you will die. So, that... Yeah, Jeff's right there. Lights off, and wait for him to leave. Oh, that's the virus. Jeff is gone. But yeah, the virus, you have to find him in the cameras just like in the task as we've been seeing. There's Liz. The thing is about the task, the only reason you check the cameras is for the virus and if one of the robots is haunted. there's no other reason because you can just check the door instead of the cameras to see where they are. Unlike in Juniors where the cameras play a huge role, this one it doesn't really play a huge role at all. It's kind of sucks, but eh. And the haunting happens much, much, much later in the night. Uh, when it's already at like the last 2 hours, I believe. Oh, hold on. Oh, get the virus again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we don't have to use the camera that much at all. I've mentioned like many times. Eh, kind of stinks, but eh. Oh, hi, Liz. Yeah, she's silent. You have to activate the laser on her until she leaves. She's gone. You can activate it again. Just like in the nights, she thinks that there's a door there and not laser, so she can't enter in. Yeah. If a robot does get haunted, the way you deal with them is pretty much the exact same as in Juniors, wherein you have to watch the movement in the camera, see if the signal is bad or something, and if it is, it means they're. Oh yeah, you have to look at the cameras. Well, as you can see, it doesn't show us at all. Sometimes it bugs like that, where it doesn't do the signal error thing, where one of the characters has like a signal error, like one of the cameras, has a signal error, and you can't. That's usually how you see if a robot is haunted, but we don't see that in this night. So it kind of sucks. There is a way to like see if a robot is haunted besides the signal error, but it has to do with when one of them is already attacking, which they will not leave if they're attacking. Oh, that timer. Frick, I have to focus on this task. Yeah, this is also a very, very, very long task, so you have to make sure you finish everything in time before 12, I'm pretty sure. Come on. Yeah, it's very slow task, basically. Oh, Liz is there. Hi. But I think. Oh. Yeah, Liz is not leaving right away, which means Liz is the one that's haunted. Because she's not leaving. So. And she's gone. I believe this only happens with Liz. If Tom and Jeff are attacking, they will leave, like. They will do the normal mechanic where you have to look at them in the cameras, find a signal error, and you can choose them. I have to be faster. I have to. Hold on, guys. I have to lock in real quick. Because as time goes on, a character. Ooh. He emerges slowly, ever so slowly. And he will kill us if. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's slowly emerging. Menacing. Yo. Oh, another robot's haunted. Yeah, it's not doing this thing again. It's not happening. I believe it means it's Liz again. And if that happens, it's Liz. It only happens with Liz again. Okay, wait. That's Zach moving. Oh, I have to reveal his name. I didn't mean to reveal it. He's there. Well, yeah, he's gonna kill us if it reaches 12. Have to finish it before. Yeah, I accidentally spoiled. It didn't say his name in the thing, so I didn't want to reveal until it does. It did, but I'm talking out my ass. I got finished just quick. It's almost time for me. Yeah. I'm scared. Oh, Liz. Hi, Liz. I'm pretty sure you're the haunted robot. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's Liz again. If it's Tom or that or Jack, oh gosh. Let me finish the task. Oh my gosh. That's kind of stressful. But yeah, you'll hear the new character come you'll hear him come closer and closer to reaching your office, and you can't do anything if he gets to your office. That's cool. That's a cool thing, actually. I like his mechanic there. He's menacing, but I wish he did more than just be a time guy. A guy I'll just like kill you if we run out of time. But yeah, there's the task itself looks cool. The aesthetic of it all, the way it looks, it's great. The cameras are cool. Junior's reference is nice, but again, I don't like how you need to beat the task and how it can get kind of boring a lot of time. And the Junior's mechanic with the haunting of the robots is eh, kind of, scuffed. That's the word for it. Yeah. Okay. It's pretty much the main reason people won't like a task because it's kind of confusing, especially if you haven't played Juniors. It's a confusing task if Liz becomes the haunted robot. I wish she worked exactly like I keep forgetting the names, Jeff and Tom, because if it's yeah, as I mentioned, I'm trying to clarify everything because I might have been too fast. But Jeff and Tom, if the signal will be no signal, and you have to like that means it's one of them. You gotta figure out who is in that camera by checking other cameras and stuff. Junior's gameplay could have been great, but overall it's yeah. As we saw, this stat with this cutscene, this disc was recorded way earlier compared to not way earlier, but like it's recorded before any of the previous three cutscenes, being February of 2016. If you've seen, but yeah, I accidentally spoiled his name, Zach Bartender. He is the first robot that Frank created after a long time. He actually looks pretty complete as well. He's a character from of the Good Stuff Company, which is a collaboration between Frank and Nate. And ooh, Frank put ink on him as an experiment, which caused him to glitch out like this. Nate is quite upset because of how of what's happened to him ever since the ink was introduced. Experimenting may not always be the best option. Yeah, basically he got scrapped because of this weird, crazy glitch that broke him essentially. Okay, but yeah, Good Stuff Company. If you remember from the first game, it was referenced there. Okay, and another thing about Zack, he actually when you die to Zack in the game, he does talk about Good Stuff Company quite a bit. So you learn a little bit more about it if you die to him. But for now, Liz is now in the title screen, and yeah, on to night number 5. This is where it gets quite tough because of how Zack works. From the tip here, we actually have to use the temperature system on him, and the phone guy will explain to us pretty soon how that works.
Hello again. So, night 5. Huh? Amazing. You've gone too far, dude, you know? I'm just going to tell you about something that happened yesterday after you left. The thing is that the team did not find any other robot or new thing at Vancouver, so they came back to the warehouse, and they're checking if everything is fine at the deepest floors of the warehouse, and everything they found is only a strange robot located at the catacombs of the warehouse. The robot is on a very low status, so we are going to try to fix him, and he got transferred to floor 2. We don't know a lot about him, so you should try to make him go away by the temperature system. We added a system to his eye, which depends on the temperature system. If his eye is red, turn the temperature to hot, or if the eye is blue, turn it to cold. So you don't need to worry too much, just do it when it's necessary. Also, did the team tell you about the suffocation of 2008? Well, a little child got killed by a robot and the robot swallowed him. Then the restaurant closed and the owner was under pressure. For now, we don't know where is that robot. Wait, sorry, I almost forgot. We added a light system that maybe should help you. You must use it only when it's necessary, okay? What does that mean? Well, the usage of it can recharge power and make you high for such things, but do not use it for too long. You must deactivate the temperature system, and your temperature will increase. Alright? So I think that's all. Good night!
Okay, so there's a lot to unpack here. There is now office power and there's a light system. Where if you have the lights off, it will make the office power. You'll get more power, office power, but the temperature will be affected, and that can cause some complications. But yeah, Zach here, you can make him move back by using temperature. His eye was blue there for a second, so that means I had to change the temperature to cold. And he's back. Okay, I have to change temperature again. His eye is blue again, so I have to change temperature to 40. Cold temperature. If his eye is red, I have to change to 80 to make him go away. But yeah, the phone call is basically the classic phone call. Explains the mechanics introduced in the night. How Zach wasn't found, a robot that was found in Vancouver, but rather he was found at the catacombs of the warehouse, and then got transferred to the second floor. Oh, Easter egg. Looky here. Only little Easter egg. But yeah, basically, the phone guy also explained to us about the suffocation of 2008, suffocation of '08. Get this thing off of here. Basically, the suffocation of '08 is the bite of 87 of the series. And how a child got, as robots swallow a child, bad things happen, yada yada. And the light system. Okay, so I actually really like the light system because of how well it's generalized. Will love the mechanic. His eyes will move. Cause like, you'll be if you have lights on, you can have you can turn on the camera and look. The entire building's lights will be off, as you can see here, and it actually is pretty cool for a mechanic. Like, especially with more characters on, this light system will become very, very useful. And I like it a lot. It's really cool. But yeah, one thing about Zach is that if he's in this camera, in this starting camera, his eye color does not match his actual eye color. It's red here, but really it's not. It's just like there for design purposes, you know. It can look like that. But yeah, he moves just like Jeff. He moves closer and closer to your office. You move from this camera, this camera, this camera. You get the deal. This is gonna go in the vents until you reach your front window. Once he is in the front window, you can actually do something about it. Wait, I'll talk about it a little later. But for now, some things I want to say is that okay, the eye color is now red, so I'll change the temperature to 80. I can overheat the vent to make this faster as well. Pretty nice detail. Turn off the lights to make the power go up. But yeah, that here, he has a cool voice, you have to agree. And he is voiced by Sir Crimson, a member of the Liquid Javier community. He did a really good job voicing Zach because he has a great voice, honestly. It's really good. And it makes sense for his character, and it's actually quite iconic for the game. Like, it stands out a lot due to how it's delivered. Really good stuff. Oh, okay. Temperature is now blue eye, as you can see behind the thing. And it's 40. And oh, another thing I wanted to explain is that if you've noticed, Liz moves slower, much slower than in her previous night. Attacking only now like 4:30 a.m. Same goes for Tom and Jeff compared to their beginning introductory nights. This is actually intentional then for the rest to be slower because it's so loud, oh my gosh. Yeah, this was intentionally done so that you can put more focus on the new characters that was introduced in the night, so that's why they were made faster than the characters that were introduced in previous nights compared to other FNAF fan games where the old characters get faster over time. This one only makes the new characters the fastest, while other ones are much slower than they used to. Really good quality of life feature. I would think more FNAF fan games, especially ones as complicated as this game, should have features like that because it makes it much easier to learn the mechanics of the new characters since you're putting so much more focus into them. And yeah, love that. Small details like this are what makes me love the series so much. There's so much small details, so much attention uh, to the design, the game design and stuff. Very good, very cool. Zach also has a hidden mechanic where if he reaches your front window, turning off the lights will make him move backwards for a maximum of 4 times. So you can push him back with the lights 4 times. Otherwise, he will just uh, not work on him anymore and he'll just go past the front window. If Zach makes it past the front window, you're screwed. There's nothing you can do at this point. Same goes for Jeff. But yeah, it's a cool hidden mechanic because Zach is quite a tough character to understand, and this can be and in hard nights, he can be a pain in the ass. So I like that this hidden mechanic was essentially there to as a last ditch effort to save yourself from him in case he doesn't make it that far. Before I go on to next shift, I do have a few more things I want to mention. I do have notes written down, and I didn't get through everything. But basically, about that hidden mechanic, I wish they only made it so you can push back Zack like 1, 2 times instead of 4, because I've seen people deal with him like that the entire game. He doesn't move fast enough for you to make it to your window multiple times, so you can actually deal with Zack by just turning off lights the entire playthrough instead of dealing with him the normal way, which kind of it makes his main mechanic pointless. So I wish they changed that a bit, but it's fine as is. Just at least it's a bit hidden, so players wouldn't really think of doing something like that. But yeah. Okay, one more thing I have written down here on my notes. I have so much for Night 5. Trivia, Zack used to have a different name and design. Yeah. This update that came out, the major update, is called the Zack update, which completely redesigned Zack and another character. They used to have a completely different name and design since, but back then he was based off of an OC of a now controversial person. Uh, I will not want to talk about it, but basically he did this person Zach's old designer name was based off of. It's kind of this online figure was a big part of the We Could Have a Year community, and he kind of did some stuff. Actually, no, I won't talk about it. But he's controversial, and that's why his Zach's design got completely changed and have a different name because you don't want to have an OC of a controversial person in the game now, especially. So that's mainly why the Zach update was made, which also changed other things as well. But anyways, enough with the yapping. Let's get on to task 5. This is another one of my favorite tasks in the game, and you'll be able to see why. So, being this late into the game, it is very complicated. Our main goal is to basically recharge all of the oxygen tanks and drain the toxic gas before doing so. It's quite slow, but we have to do it on both. We can switch sides, but we should do it one at a time because it's better. Basically, this is my one of my second favorite task, and it's the second to last task in this route. It's complicated and it's actually very active, and that's why I enjoy it so much because like it is so active. You can look behind it as well for a music box mechanic. But yeah, toxic gas will rise over time, and you have to drain it, and then you have to charge it. So you have 2 doors on the sides. You have a door button, a shock button on both sides. Tom is here in the middle. I have to close the door on him if he's close. Ugh, gosh. As you can see, if Tom is close, you have to close the vent on him until he leaves. You can hear it by knocking right here. Now you're safe to do that. Jeff, you can see him on the doors. If he does appear on the doors, you have to shock him by this button right here, the red button. Music box, hold on. Hold on, let me just, For, Liz, if you see her on the door, just close the door to make her disappear. And for Zach, he has 2 mechanics. Wait, hold on. Darknet. I mean, no one. This is a character that we will not know the name of until later on. But Zach, he can appear on both doors but in different ways. You can hear him running on each door. It has audio. Sounds to pay attention to the audio. If you hear him run on the left or right side, you have to close the door on it. But if you see a warning on one, there's like 2 TVs here. If you see a warning on one of them, it means that Zach is appearing on that side, and you have to shock that side of the shock that side of the door to make him go away. Oh my gosh. And the last mechanic, the music box. Pretty easy. But yeah. It Oh, I hear a left sound. I don't see anyone there, so I continue on. And as you can see, the virus is back, but the way he works is interesting. Hold on. No one. Actually, you can you can actually see who this character is by letting the music box play. He won't kill you right away, but something interesting will happen. Okay, I get it. I wanna let this shock Jeff, hold on. Hi. Yeah, if you let it drain, he will reach that. Okay, the virus. Let me explain it real quick. Okay, if you have to like align the cherry to make it on the middle to make the virus go away, press spacebar to time it. But yeah, this character, look at him. He is not your usual character. He is someone else. We are unfamiliar with, quite unfamiliar with. Okay, hold on, dear lord. But yeah, he looks like a human. Who the hell is this character? We will soon find out why and who he is. For now, that's what he looks like. And that's how we'll see him for now. Okay, hold on. But yeah, if we fail, we're not game. It's not a game over instantly. As look, it's only a visual distraction if we fail the virus prompt. Okay, we're about to finish this. Now we can switch sides. Jeff, shock him. No one on the other side. Yeah, that's a terrible place to put the distraction because look, I can't see how much percentage the thing has. So yeah, it's just a visual distraction. It's not too big of a deal. But if it spawns in a random place. If it spawns in a terrible place like that, it is oh, Liz, look. Close the door on her. That's Zach. Close the door on Zach. I am using so much power. Okay. Holy crap. You see what I mean by active in the night? This night is very active. You're doing so much, constantly have to focus on multiple things. It's like the second last it's so late into the game that it makes sense that it's as complicated as this. It's great, I love it. But yeah, Zach back there real quick. By the way, if you've noticed, another thing about this, the recharge power mechanic is back. You can recharge power over here. But it's so slow in recharging power, it's very, very useless. Okay. Yeah, the virus gets harder the more you go on the night. And it's fine if you mess up anyways, it's not a fatal mess up. Yeah, another thing I love about this task as well, the atmosphere. This task looks freaking great. I love how this looks. Oh, same side. Convenient. Yeah, this task looks great. I love how this task looks too. All the stuff, the poster, the Maddie poster on the wall, this new character, very cool. I messed up, gosh darn it. It's fast, man. Oh, that's funny. The error, the blockage is at the top right. The same place, that's really funny. But yeah, oh my gosh. That's all I have to say about this task. I'm gonna keep the left door closed just in case. I didn't hear Liz leave, so gotta keep on with this. Yeah, I'll keep that closed. I haven't, Zach hasn't done this like shock mechanic yet, but you will be able to see it in a bit. He might do it very soon. Nope, running attack again. I guess we won't be seeing Zach's shock mechanic, but yeah, the alarm will play. The alarm the same alarm as in the if the oxygen font breaks. Oh my gosh. Hold on, almost done here. Come on now. I'm running out of power. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna leave that closed. Gosh, freaking darn it, I messed up again. Where the... Okay. I don't know where the blockage appeared, the virus blocking. I think it might spawn in the same place again. That's really funny if it did. But yeah, really fun task. As you can see, it is a lot better than the previous task. It's late, it's active, it's yeah, a lot to keep track of. It's fun, really fun. Oh, anyways, on to the fifth cutscene. As you can see, this cutscene, this video footage was recorded several years ago, before all the other discs, with this one being recorded all the way back in 2004. Salzburg Toy Robotics. Frank Salzburg's first project, the Pan Pal. We'll be seeing more of this Pan Pal in the true ending route, actually. As you can see, it's hinting at what we were to see in the future. Setting up for something. But yeah, this device is quite susceptible to viruses, and yeah, it will require lots of materials to have more copies, so ultimately this project got scrapped. But the original copy has been kept, not sure for how long, but we will see that there will be more. This game will see more of it. But yeah, Zach's in the main menu now. And yeah, the cutscene there essentially made us see, it showed us how far Frank has gotten ever since he first started making robots stuff. And nowadays he's creating actual robots instead of the toys he used to make, like Pan Pal as an example. But yeah, hold on. Let me just okay, back. The time passed. A little bit of time passed. I just took a little bit of a break. So, yeah, on to the sixth night. Since this is a week with Javier, it goes to night 7 as the last night. The tip, once again, telling us a bit about this new character's mechanic, which we saw in the previous task. I wonder who this is.
Well, you managed to spend your 5th night shift. Congratulations. Your first week is about to end soon, so you can get your paycheck and take a break. Well, I'm not sure if you will get the paycheck, just depending on the effort that you gave to your job. Anyways, did you feel that the warehouse was being haunted currently? Yeah, I always expected it. Well, there's already a sign telling about it, so if you see a ghost or something worse than a ghost on a certain camera, then you should do something to avoid getting hit by it, like the light system or the audio. Did you think these corpses in the warehouse were actual corpses? Don't be afraid, man. Those are just fake corpses. They're just simple things made by plastic, so you don't need to be afraid of them. The real ones are at the catacombs. Oh, wait, I forgot something. The team made me tell you something. Well, they said that Celine will give you a message and you need to choose well. That's something about your day shift. Especially about the robots. Just make sure to do something you want to do, okay? Alright, so there's also something to tell you, and that there was an incident that happened in 2017 at Cartoon Buddy's Cake Place. 5 teenagers and a little kid got killed by someone, and for now, I don't know who is he, so I will investigate about it, okay? Well, I don't have another thing to tell you, so have a good night.
Okay, so if you've noticed, new character is a character as the previous night, Darknet, but he looks quite different. Wonder why? Phone Guy basically does what he does. He explains the mechanics of Darknet, and I'll just say, this is his ghost form, the character. Quite interesting that it looks like that. I wonder what happens when it goes all the way to 0. Wait, Liz first. Yeah, Liz, hold on, Liz. Deal with that real quick. Uh-oh. turn on the lights to make him leave. Yep, pretty much the gist of how his mechanic works. But he has another mechanic which the phone guy hinted at in his phone call. Anyways, talking about the phone guy in his call, he mentions Celine, I mean. I don't think that's how you pronounce it, Celine. Basically explaining that she will send me a message about my next night shift in through mail, of course. So we'll be waiting that. But for now, the phone guy also mentioned about an investigation, right, about an incident that happened at the Cartoon Buddies cake place at 2017. But I mean, if you know the lore, then you know that it is quite funny that he mentions this incident to us, Thomas Hansen of all people. But if not, then we'll be finding out somewhat soon. Sooner or later, we'll be finding out why. That's quite funny. I'll explain it more in depth in the true ending route, since we get a lot of answers doing that route. So, one thing about Darknet, and this ghost form and this like what you call his human form, because he is a human, if as we saw in the previous task. He actually looks really cool. Hold on. Stupid alarm. I actually really like Darknet's design. He has a really cool design. His Spectre form and his human form. Wait, I'll make him attack again. So you get a very I'll make Tom go in the top, why not? Attack me, Darknet, come on. Oh yeah, one thing about Darknet, his arrival meter only depletes when you have the cameras on, so if you never have the cameras on, he will essentially just never attack you. But what if I have lights already on when his arrival meter is already at 0? What happens, I wonder? Where'd he go? He's rising and I have to have lights off for a certain amount of time until he leaves. What was that? Oh! Oh no! What? What? Huh? What? Wait. Wait. The virus can... Hold on. What just happened? I'm gonna replay at night again, but I did not see what the hell just happened there. What? Okay, first of all, as you can see how the virus attacks us now. If the virus attacks us, it'll take away a system, and you can't recharge it until the virus leaves the maintenance panel, indicated by the hat symbol, but he took away the laser power. What the hell? Wait. Because he has 3 mechanics, I thought. Wait. Because if he attacks in the cancel button, if I go here, click cancel, he attacks. He will take away the camera systems. Cool. If he attacks with looking for the virus in the cameras, he'll take away the audio system if you don't get rid of it in time. And if you don't hold your breath, he'll take away the oxygen font, which is pretty much GG's. You can take away the laser power. What? Wait. I am confused because even I don't think I've ever encountered that mechanic before. Wait a second. How did that happen, that trigger? Okay, this is the first one. I am confused, you guys. Cause that has to be something new, because I've played this game a lot and I've never seen something like that happen before. I didn't even know it was possible for the virus to take away the laser power? Apparently, character, that's basically the golden Freddy of the game. If he appears in your office, open the camera to the main panel to make him go away. we'll learn more about him sometime soon, but for now, just know that he's the golden friend of the game. Anyways, back onto the topic. The virus took away my laser power, which I didn't know was possible. How the hell? Okay. I hope that doesn't happen again because that's just weird. That is very weird. Okay, activate that. Okay, I'll just pretend like that never happened. Okay, how does that sound? I'll pretend like that never happened. Yeah. Here's Dark coming from the rooms again. He's coming and after off the lights. He'll leave after it's off for a certain amount of time. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay. I'm getting distracted. Let me just talk about what I want to talk about. Darkness design. Really cool design Darknet has. With, it's literally, essentially just a corpse in his human form. And his Spectre being a Grim Reaper, it's really cool. I like, his design overall a lot. But yeah, as I was saying, I will mention how he works again, like later on. I'll talk about who he is as a character. But if you've been paying attention or to the lore, or if you already know about some of the other games, played through them, or actually no. If you played, oh wait, oxygen font. Oh gosh darn, auto error. But actually, if you played the first game, even before the 4th anniversary update in the remake, you would know who he is because he has a prominent role in that game. But yeah, we'll learn more about Darknet in the true ending route. I'll explain when we get there. Yeah. For now, we just have to deal with him here. Okay. Yeah, I'm still kind of shocked about what just happened because what the hell was that? No idea what What? Liz is back in the 2nd floor. Tom, I think I'm good. Oh, right there, Tom, hi. Pay attention to, like, Darknet. Darknet's human form is a lot harder to avoid because it's completely silent, if you've noticed. Darknet, is very silent when he's rising up in the window, and when he rises all the way up, he will see us and he will kill us not long after. So basically, that's just GG's if he's risen all the way. If he's risen all the way up. Okay, where is Tom? Okay. But yeah, what type of attack he'll do? Yeah, since I have the lights on, he'll do the Spectre attack. The type of attack that he will do will depend on if the lights are on or off, though. You can control how he moves, essentially, with that. Okay. It's not happening yet, that weird thing with the virus taking away the laser power. I don't know how that's triggered. I'm gonna have to look back at that to see what happened. For now, I'll just play the game as usual. Hopefully it's not a bug that I encountered. That's a very dumb bug, if that was a bug. Zach moved. What is his eye color? It is blue after to 40. Okay, anyways, moving on from the topic. Some trivia about this character. I have some notes written about trivia. Fun fact. His old mechanic used to be playing the audio lore on his camera. But, I mean, because of how Jeff works and how the audio lore is designed, that got scrapped. I mean, it would have been somewhat cool because, like, with hold on, let me think. With how he works in the task number 5, with how he works, it would actually make quite a bit of sense for him to be affected by the audio lore, because he is a music box mechanic in that task. But still fine. His mechanic is really cool and gives more usage to the lights. Pretty good. And yeah, the little attack on the 2nd floor. Something else I want to talk about with Zach, very more trivia for you here, is that During the trailer of the game, oh my gosh, we can actually see Zach in the trailer of the game. Basically, how he's portrayed is that we can see that the music box he's stuffed in. We'll see him stuffed inside of a bag in the box, referencing the fact that he's a corpse, and also makes sense to the lore of his character and how he was put inside of a plastic bag when he got killed. Again, I'll get more into that during the true ending round of the game, but for now, that's a pretty cool reference to the lore of his character, as usual. Yeah. Oh, Zach moved. Darn it. I think he's gone. Darn, it's gone. Yeah. And that should be okay. That should be the end of the night, right? There you go. Yeah, very weird that didn't happen again in this night. Like the virus didn't take away my laser power again. But yeah, I'll just ignore that for now. Just pretend it never happened. And as expected, we received mail from Celine Godfrey. Hey Thomas, teams want to tell you about your work. Almost over. You know, they should choose last one. We'll choose wisely on our last shift if we want to task saving rescue mode or skip it. It's our choice overall. Or yeah, that's basically it. But of course, this is the good ending route. We're doing all the tasks, so we'll be doing this final task of this route, the final shift. And yeah, it's in the middle. There is no option for rescue mode because we never did that during our entire shift. There is overtime, but that will trigger the neutral ending if you do that. That overtime gameplay is actually very different, but for now I will not do it at all in this video. Okay, this task is hard. Okay, let me just prepare myself. Huh. Okay, here we go. Task number 6. There is so much I want to say about this task. This place looks quite familiar. Let's start the task. So basically, our objective is to deactivate all of the robots, Jeff, Tom, Liz as well, by clicking on it and we have to do a few mini games. The first, basically, okay, wait. There's so much to unpack. We can change the heater. We have a temperature. We basically have almost all the mechanics from the previous tasks combined, and we also have a gas mask. We have an oxygen system. This is from the rescue mode, but if you haven't done the rescue mode, then you wouldn't know what it is. Okay, we have it behind us. We can lock the door behind us. That's where Liz comes. Uh, Jeff might appear in the office. If he appears, turn off lights till he's gone. If Tom appears, shock him. If Zach appears, I have to turn off lights as well. Okay, so the okay, let me just do the tasks. These tasks are very interactive, as you can see with how doing them is like a mini game. Like deactivating each of them will be a different mini game depending on who you're deactivating. It's really cool. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm not focusing. Okay, Mike. You're Mike. You're Mike. Okay, we get more. We have a limited number of errors we can do before we die to the character we're trying to deactivate. Okay, Dario. There's Jeff. I can turn off light into the gas mask, but yeah. Darknet can also appear here. If he appears, I have to look behind me to make him go away. And a new character that introduces in this line as well. It's unknown how to deal with him, but if you played a certain game, you oh, hold on. Okay. I am getting my ass whooped by Liz, bro. She's killed me 3 times during this playthrough. I have so much I need to explain here because of how much going on. I wish there was a little break before the night begins. I wish you have time to read the instructions and learn what to do because it's very sudden and you have to act instantly. Something I wish these tasks did because like the other two we could have your games also have this issue where the tasks don't give you any time to read them. At least with this game, the characters are low enough to the point that you have time, but this is just a long task. So complicated. But, anyways, let me get back to what I was saying. The virus, of course, obviously, also returns in this task, and I'll explain how he works when he attacks. But as I was saying, these tasks are very interactive with the minigames being different, yada yada. Jeff, you're Jeff. That's long. These tasks are. Oh, hi. I have to turn off and on the thing. What am I doing? I'm not focusing. What makes this task easily the best task in this game is that, I mean, look at this place. We're in the second a week would have your location. If you played that game, you'd know that's this. Okay, I need to focus. Oh my gosh, it's hard to explain and play at the same time. But yeah, nah. We're back at the old location and the old we could have your 2 office, and it's very well made, being a rundown version of it, a more broken down version. It's fantastic looking with how much detail is added into every nook and cranny. It's so cool. I love this office design. Hello. The interactivity of the tasks makes these tasks a lot more fun to play compared to just being a hold, click, and wait. Oh hi. Shock you. Liz is not here yet. Yeah, oh, the virus is messing up with the task, but yeah. To explain how these tasks work in a way, basically, the death minigame, it really puts our we could have your knowledge to the test due to the fact that it's quizzing us on which character is which. We have to click on the per character based on the silhouette. Here's not okay. Liz is very slow for some reason now. She's trolling me, but yeah, this is Javier. You have to like remember what all the faces like, what they all look like, so that you can choose the correct one. Lock door for Liz because she's about to attack. Okay, there you go. And yeah, knows for good luck. And Jeff is gone. I like that deactivating the specific robot makes them completely gone from the night. It removes them completely, and that's a really cool fudge. It's a really cool way to make this task pretty unique in its own way. Makes it adds a lot of realism. It makes gives you a lot of immersion in the task too, because you're actually deactivating it. You're actually deactivating them, so good stuff. Oh, nako. Get out of the way, robot. Oh my gosh. Okay. Go on the gas mask for a bit. And yeah, a lot of the mechanics from the night that we've encountered. The flashlight is here again. The temperature mechanic. It's all back, and it's really cool. So, Tom's minigame is different. Essentially, how it works. Virus. How Tom's minigame works is that you have to click on the number that it says on the screen. It's the least interesting out of the three, but the virus sometimes tries to interrupt you. As you can also see with the first minigame, the virus is trying to oh gosh darn it. The virus is trying to like make it harder for us to do the minigame, which is a cool addition. Hi Zach. Easier. In the first and the second task, he's trying to like jumble up all the stuff, and you have to reset it by opening and closing and opening the monitor to make it go away. And with the virus other mechanics, if you've noticed, he has all of its previous mechanics, but instead it's in this night. Like so, the closing the pop-up, him appearing in the screen. He also has his cake mechanic in the previous task. And it's basically, he's trying so hard to like stop us with all of what he's doing. I did not pay attention. I am stupid. I'm very stupid. Removing all these characters does make night significantly easier, but more characters get added over time to make the task harder. So it's another cool detail added. That does an amazing job at balancing difficulty. And look, the virus, find the virus again. The virus is behind us. Okay. Well, yeah, looking for the virus from the regular night. That mechanic is back and he's here again. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, this minigame is basically it's Simon Says basically. You have to play Simon Says with you have to play Simon Says with the skulls. It's a really good minigame using the skull from her design as a main frick. It's using the skulls from her design as a core component of her minigame. It's really cool. But also about the task, this Simon Says one goes on for so long that lots of players struggle with this one. Lots of players struggle with this Simon Says because of how long it goes. You have to memorize so many patterns at once that it's hard for new players to get used to it and stuff. As you can see, I'm already doing lots of memorization and it's more to come, so it's really hard. Find the virus right there. Okay. The darknet's here now, so look behind us. Pretty easy mechanic. Okay, I have to memorize real quick. Oh my gosh, are you freaking kidding me? I just checked for you, Liz. Oh my gosh. She is destroying me. This is my fourth death to Liz in this round. Okay. It is okay. I have to go through all that again. But it is so hard to commentate while playing through these tasks. This task is really hard. As you can see, it makes it quite hard to get through all this while commentating at the same time. Anyways, we know how the mechanics work. I'm gonna try to lock in. You can actually start by doing Liz first. You can do it however order you want. I'm gonna activate Liz first because freaking hell, she killed me twice. I want to get her out of this challenge as fast as possible because of how much she's been wrecking me. Blue, blue, pink, red. Blue, blue, pink, red, green. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, it goes on for so long. And like, lots of players, like, especially since FNAF is full of lots of, young people, they just physically can't memorize all of this. So, this task, this minigame from Liz, it's a bit hard, I do agree. I think it should have been a bit nerfed a little bit. Oh my gosh. You see what I mean? Even I forgot. But like, yeah, you still have to have the same damn pattern, but with a different final thing. I wish they made it a bit easier by like, if you mess up, it'll start from the very beginning. Okay, wow, Liz, Jesus, man. I get it, you hate me and all, you want to kill me so much, but like, go away, please. Try to get through this task again. Try to go faster this time. I forgot, bro. That's so hard. Okay, let me lock in after Jeff goes away. But yeah, as you can see, so many players get stuck from this task mainly from that minigame alone. Dude, oh my gosh. What? Okay, well, am I an idiot? I swore I did in that exact pattern. Yeah, I suck. I have a skill issue, and I'm gonna cut to when I get much farther into the task. So, be right back, guys. A little bit of a problem I'm having in this task. We're back. So I'm almost done activating all the characters. There. Yeah, that was so much easier. Yeah, this is much easier if you're actually. Hi. This is a lot easier if you're actually focused and not talking at the same time. But yeah, you can see Zach there about to come in. Again, I love the office sign and the characters stacking in it. After deactivating all the robots, yeah, we get to see fake Javier's virus form face to face, and now that he's pissed, and now he wants us send a lot of viruses our way, essentially. Okay. Oh my gosh, this me explaining this is so scuffed. I'm sorry guys, it's just so hard to focus and commentate this at the same time. Dear lord, it is okay, nice. All is going well so far. Ooh. Honk the plushie for good luck. And yeah, if it wasn't already obvious, you should have been able to figure this out by now, but fake Javier, oh there's the virus, there's right there, like his form, he's trying to attack us there. But yeah, fake Javier is the one that caused all of the scrap ones to become aggressive and come after us. Basically confirmed after hearing him talking to us about his robots, his control, yada yada. Basically, yeah. Yeah, he's trying to attack again. Jack is back. But yeah, that's also a thing about why he comes to us the nights. Like, these viruses, they weren't supposed to be active and trying to kill us, but they only are due to the fact that the virus is infecting them. And now, for the last part of the monitor maintenance panel part, we are terminating the virus once and for all. We're trying to get rid of this damn thing. Trying to make it go away for good. Alright. Yeah. As you can see, it's not fatal, it's only a distraction. Doesn't actually do too much to you. It's a fun little thing that happens. But yeah, since we disabled all our robots, it's a lot more inactive, there's not much going on, but I mean, I speedrun, yeah, Darkness here. But yeah, to be fair, I did speedrun deactivate everyone due to, like, being tired of dying to, like, Liz all the damn time. It's so funny that, of all people, Liz is, like, the only one that's killed me so far. Yeah, I wish this was a bit more interactive. It's just waiting in the monitor, like, that's it. There's nothing else but just waiting. Hi. Having Zach enter the office is a good time to use the gas mask and gain our oxygen. Look behind us. Get rid of Darknet. Anyways. Yeah, pay attention. There's so much you have to keep track of. Behind me. The viruses, the oxygen, the flashlight, which isn't that bad actually. The temperature too. There's so much coming after you. Hi. Virus infecting our monitor. He is doing lots of attacks, trying to get us to stop trying to terminate him, I guess, yeah. Darkness back again. I'll get rid of him. He only attacks in the Spectre form, he doesn't have a human form. His corpse trying to attack us, no. It's just his oh boy. What a combo right there. About to hit 10 AM. Behind us. A familiar voice is heard as it turns 10 AM. The office changes, and we are reminded about the deaths of the Funtoons as the memories haunt the office. That familiar voice, we're about to come face to face as they are back and they are attacking us. I wonder who that is, and I wonder the footsteps that you heard. Yup. I'll wait till he comes back. But now, the music has changed. Oh, hi. That laugh, by the way. Ooh. That's right. Evil Javier is back, and he works the exact same as in the second game, having a hallway light mechanic, uh, having the door mechanic where you have to like look away from the other side, and he has the shock mechanic. Although I will say the light mechanic, the hallway, it's only present in the DLC version of a We Could Have Here 2, which hasn't released yet. So that did confuse lots of players, and I wish there was a bit more specification about that. This doesn't happen in the original We Could Have Here 2, but only in the DLC, yet to release. So yeah, you would have no idea about this mechanic unless you're like a playtester, or if you played the public beta back then. But yeah, it's fine overall. But yeah, this got a lot of frustrated players. So, but overall, it is really cool. This transition is really cool as it's 10 a.m. But yeah, we're about to get rid of the virus. And thus, fake Javier is forever gone and never to be seen again. But actually not really, because this ending, this route is not canon. So he only get rid of it in the good ending route. So basically, he's gone through the lore of this route, and yeah, the massive threat to the entire company is gone. We took care of him ourselves. We hear have Evil Javier's footsteps coming closer from the right side as he fades in, just like how he works in the second game originally. I have to conserve my flashlight. I realize I'm almost out. What the hell? Oh hi, shock. But yeah, oh my gosh, the music that plays during this part of the task is so good. It fits the tone so well. And the environment and everything. Just so good. So fitting, so peak for this part of the game. But yeah, now that we get rid of now we got rid of the virus. Oh, it still appears like that. That's weird. I think it's a bug. I don't think it's supposed to appear anymore. Ignore that bug. But yeah, the rest of the night is basically just survive until 12 a.m. I mean 12 p.m. which will be our chance to get out of this place. But yeah, that's where my one criticism of the task goes. This last part is kind of boring with not much happening, but just waiting for anything to happen. Since like you can get rid of most threats, like I mean like I can't talk. I lost my words. What I'm trying to say is, getting rid of Tom, Jeff, and Liz makes the last part much easier, especially since you have no more tasks for the remainder of the night. A bit anticlimactic for the finale of this route. The climax, essentially. This, I mean, is easily the best part of the route. I love this task so much. It is very good with how it's designed. It's still peak, even though this last part's a bit anticlimactic. It's still a very peak task overall. And yeah, almost over. Don't run out of flashlight, please! Good! Oh my gosh, I thought I was running out of flashlight there. Oh my gosh. That was close. But GG's. The best part of this route by far. Very good. Very fun task. The minigames were great. Finally some interactivity with how you finish the task. It is just so fun. All the mechanics work well together. It's not unfair in any way. Except for that one evil Javier mechanic, but ignoring that, it's peak. It's one of the best parts of the entire series, in my opinion. Very, very good. and we'll be playing this new disc that we got after that task. We get an announcement about the safety and precautions of the robots and the suits. Excuse me. We aren't actually given a date for when this one was recorded, but it's likely around the same time Frank was making the other robots as well. Yeah, just like the spring lock suits from the original FNAF, you shouldn't be wearing these. But, yeah, with the task complete, the main menu is now complete with the 5 characters: Jeff, Tom, Liz, Zach, and Darknet. Everyone is here, and now we get one final message from the CEO thanking us for the amount of work we put in since, we spent the entire week doing our assigned tasks, which is essentially maintenance of the entire place, and of course, getting rid of the curse that is fake Javier. It's gone, and the team is proud of us for what we did, but it's not over yet. We still have one more night to go. We just have to try to survive for as long as we can.
Hey, Thomas, I see that this is your last night shift. And guess what? You will get your paycheck in the morning. And even better, you don't have anything else to do, because you finally got rid of the robots. I mean, it's not that bad what you did. Actually, the team wanted to deactivate them. They're actually proud of you. They're kind of me too, so thank you. You got rid of the curse of Cartoon Studios. You deactivated them, Thomas. You put the virus. We are really going to miss you, Thomas. Huh? What did you say? You didn't deactivate them. Because Zach is deactivated. Oh, wait. Nobody else from the team went to the Cardicom, so you did not deactivate him then. Who did?
Zach was deactivated. If you remember from the previous task, Zach was not actually deactivated, but basically the evil Javier was the one who deactivated. He's now trapped us, and we have to attempt to escape. The evil Javier is fast, and as a last-ditch effort, attempts to kill us to end. Okay, this is a hard night. I have to focus, but yes, we have to escape. The gate is locked. We have to unlock all of the required. I look for him. Okay. Basically, he will have you as many mechanics. If he appears in front of you fading in, play the radio as you saw, and what just happened. If he appears in the if you hear that sound and he's running to past the window, activate the left door, left laser door like this, and he'll go away. And if you hear him laugh, I think he laughs or talks. But if he laughs, basically find him in the cameras and flash him with S. And he can appear in the middle, turn on the lights, because the lights are actually off. So you have to turn it on, and so he cannot see us, and he'll go away. I think that's it. He can also appear in the vents, right? If you play a sound cue, he can appear in the vent, and you have to overheat him. We have to keep doing this until we escape the place. It's a really cool final 1v1 showdown to end off this amazing route. Yeah. Get him. Okay. Yeah, essentially, We have to escape before 7 a.m., which we're given a time limit. If we don't escape in time, he kills us. We have to, like... Okay, that was scary. Anyways, you can have that at once, just scary, but... Fun fact about Evil Javier, if you look at the design, if you've seen what he looks like, he was the hardest character to design, because, like, apparently one sprite of him... Look at him. We don't see his whole body, but one sprite of him took a whole 1 to 2 hours to draw. And this jump scare took around 2 to 3 days to make, which makes sense because if you look at this jump scare, it is a really gosh darn cool jump scare. I think, in my opinion, it is the coolest jump scare in the entire series. But I'm hoping I don't die to him because I'm already almost done with this. Come on. Okay. I just gotta make sure he's not here. Well, yeah, that's all I have to say about this night, the finale. No one else is active, it's just Evil Javier. And it's not all that easy either, it is quite challenge learning how he works. It's not actually explained, so it's trial and error, I believe. You have to die to him and then the game will explain to you how it works. Which is fine, I suppose. Okay, he's laughing, so I have to like find him in the cameras. Oh, he's there. Flash him, and he's gone. That's it. Give it up. Evil Javier. It's over. Never mind. Hold on. And with that... Okay, come on. Come on now. Okay, bro. Come on. There we go. That's it. And thus, we escape the warehouse and leave Evil Javier. There we go. We leave Evil Javier behind to rot in the warehouse for who knows how long. It's safe to say, I don't think we'll be coming back. We're now at the final disc, where it tells us not to watch it from the tape on the disc. But I don't actually know what happens if we don't watch it. I don't think it's anything interesting, but let's play the final disc. If you recognize these characters, this is Milk, the one with the head and torso, and Yogurt, the legs. Characters we've seen from the previous games. Yeah. Frank tried introducing ink once again to these cartoons and didn't end very well. That's it. The creation of Milk and Yogurt is what caused Frank and Nate to have a big argument and get separated, since Frank kept on experimenting with the implementation of ink into the robots, which Nate heavily disliked, since it was dangerous and caused the robots to behave strangely. That ultimately caused a lot of problems in the long run and led to a big chain of events that got us to where we are now. But that's it. We finished the good ending route. The credits are rolling, and oh my gosh, this is an amazing route where we are shown Frank and Nate's backstory the more we play through, and essentially how this craft once came to be. I love the idea of basing an entire game off the series to the scrapped characters and tying them to the story and how much of a spotlight they get in this game, dear lord. It is such a brilliant idea and a really cool and unique concept for a FNAF fan game. This is even expanded upon further when doing the true ending route, but I'll talk about that when we get there. This task is essentially the all-task route where you have to do all of the tasks to get this ending. People generally don't like the tasks in the Week with Javier series, and I can understand why, I don't blame them, but the tasks in this game are definitely way better than from the other two games. While not perfect, still having a few of the same major flaws from the other two games, like the lack of interactivity, with the goal of tasks being full click a button and wait most of the time. But even then, with this, they still do a much better job in execution overall, except for a couple tasks, and have a lot of unique, and the tasks have a lot of unique ideas that make tasks a lot more interesting and enjoyable overall. There's our final status, 5 deaths, no monsters rescued, and oh my gosh, the final task, oh my gosh, task 6, one of the best things that came out of this entire series, the entire Week with Javier series. It just simply peak cinema, what can I say? And we arrive at the good ending screen. We receive our check of $200 and evil Javier is locked away in the warehouse, unable to come after us anymore. Man, the virus plays a big role as well in this route, since if you do the task, it tries to install itself to kill you in a lot of different ways. And then soon, it does this in your regular nights as well, but only acting as a nuisance to get the robots he controlled to kill you. But oh, the visuals and presentation for this route is also really good, with the backstory being told through this we find after doing our task. That is a neat way of presenting the backstory to us, and the story we learned and how it all ended, really good. It's really good. But yeah, I will leave the rest of my overall thoughts of the game at the end of the video after I finish the other route that I want to do for this video. Yeah. And then we get our first star and badge. Again, ignore these two. They're not, they're not there in any way. Despite how good that route is, it isn't actually the canon route, as I mentioned before. So, the canon route in this game is the true ending, which is what I'll be doing right now as I restart the week. Okay, we'll be starting all the way back from the very beginning and doing things differently during the shift to get access to new content that will get us to the true ending. But, yeah. I wonder who that is. Someone new shows up in the main menu. But hold on. Before I continue, I'm gonna just take a little break here. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay, I am back. It is time to do the true ending. We get the same mail, this is the same. We're on to night number 1. We've already heard all of the phone calls, so I'm gonna skip through all of it, so we won't have to listen to the same thing again. But yeah, nothing different here, it's night 1. It's the exact same. It's like, nothing different here, like... I guess I'll talk about some other things about the game while we're waiting for the time to go on. So, for this, actually one thing I want to talk about, the escaped ending, like, if you beat enough endings, like, there will be like a prompt that will appear, where if you press S, you can escape the night, or like, not escape, but like, leave early, and you'll be able to unlock a completely new ending where you decide not to like bother working at this place anymore, and you're just chilling at home. But then suddenly, evil Javier followed you home, and yeah, the ending ends off with a cliffhanger of Thomas like being anxious about his surroundings because evil Javier is lurking him. It's assumed he died in that route. But yeah, for this, anyways, talking about the true ending route, what we'll be doing differently in this route compared to the normal ending is the shifts. Oh my gosh. Basically, we are gonna be doing the rescue mode missions. As you saw, there are three options: the tasks, the rescue mode, or skip. We'll do all the rescue mode missions instead of the tasks in this route compared to the other route we did. Yeah, that's basically it. I'm not sure what else to say. Oh yeah, clickable plushies. You can click on the have your plushie, squeaky noise. Uh, you can also click on the battleships with cat plushies. If you haven't noticed, if you play that, then you'll know this is like a cat from the battleships with cat. Honk honk, squeak squeak. And if you click on the Piero plushie,
Fuck you.
Uy, putang ina mo, Piero, gago ka talaga. Ah, sorry guys, I couldn't hold myself. I can't stand Filipinos swearing at me. Um, jokes aside, that's really funny that they decided to include that meme here.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Putang ina mo, Piero, gago ka. Baboy, man. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I don't know what else to do for the rest of the night. This is really the same thing. The night, like, despite the night going, much faster. Okay. Despite the night going much faster than in the other nights, the night starts at like 9 a.m. I think, was it 9 a.m.? I forgot what time it starts. I think either 9 or 11. But either way, like, it made it so that fast timer, the night time being faster doesn't really matter all that much due to like it being starting earlier. So essentially, it's basically almost the same length as a regular night because of that. I'm not sure why they decided to bother make the night start much earlier than normal. Might be due to some low reason or something I forget about, but either way, yeah. I'm just gonna skip ahead to when we get the shifts for now. So see you in a bit. Okay, so we are back. I just finished rebeating, or I finished beating night one, and we'll be moving on to the shift where things are actually gonna start to get quite a bit more interesting. Since the rescue mode missions, it says here we will unlock a new friend to meet, but that is a very, very misleading pro. And the cons, the nights are more difficult, the monster can escape, there can be somebody else. But yeah, I'll be going rescue mode. As you can see, this is very, very different so far from anything done in the task mode. We have a guide panel, essentially teaching us about how everything works. This is our nation's objective. We need to know how to survive. We need to search the monster. We have to search the monster and do something to attract it or paralyze it and search it. We essentially have to capture the monster. And we'll have to do something to repel it if we have to, which anything essentially that can help make the monster easier to catch, whoever it is we're catching. To stay safe, we have to always count the flashlight. We have to use our flashlight. It's very dark. Wear a gas mask. Use our help panel. Stay away from the monsters. Because the monsters will kill us if they see us, of course. Yeah, it's a dangerous objective. Radar system. The radar is very useful. This is essentially what we'll be using to locate where the monster is, since this place is actually somewhat big. You'll see what I mean when we get there, but for now, essentially, it has its own battery power as well. The shock button, there's a shock button we can use to paralyze the monster as well. There's also other things we can do, but yeah, if it's immune to shock, you have to use things like the audio and or like the toxic gas, and that's essentially it. As you can see, this is obviously a reference to Sister Location. We'll be opening the doors, and we'll be entering to wherever we're gonna go. So, the tip here explains to us how this character works. She makes a lot of noise when she is near. Do something to paralyze her and make her shut up. So we'll be leaving the elevator and entering to a place we may be familiar with. It is so dark. We have a gas mask. If you remember this from the sixth task from the good ending route, the health panel where we can use the audio, shock, toxic gas, and we have a radar system where we can look for robots. And yeah, let's go in. Go downstairs. And look, this is very, very different from anything we've seen in any A Week With Javier game because we're actually moving around, we're exploring the place, and it's arrived. The creature has arrived. And if you've noticed, so I go, oh, the creature is right here. Hello. It's shocking time. I'm gonna shock you, and this is where I can catch them because they're paralyzed. And as you've noticed, wait, go away, please. Triangle. But yeah, on the left side, this is how much time it takes for them to escape. This is the first rescue mission, so it's obviously gonna take a very long time. We also have an awareness meter. It rises up if we're in the same room as a monster. More so if we have our flashlight on. Basically, we have to make sure that we paralyze them. Make sure if it rises all the way up, we die to them. So, because they notice us and they see us, they're in front of us. But if you look at this, this is the A Week With Javier to mistreated mode office. Paralyze you. So if you notice, we are in the basement of the A Week With Javier 2 location. Capture you. Essentially, this is the... what you call this? I was gonna say something, what was that? This is where the mistreated mode takes place, in this location, in this environment. Cause like, since the warehouse was built by the A Week With Javier 2 location, we essentially used the elevator to ride down to the basement and capture any creatures we may stumble across in the deepest part of this place. It is a very cool system. And yeah, we are introduced to the first character that we have to deal with. Where are they? They're at the left. Shattered Triangle, right here. You might recognize her from the second game. She is Old Triangle. I want to capture her. Hold on. I want her to go. There's still more I have to explain the task. Hold on a second. But yeah, you have to chase the monster down yourself to prevent them from escape, and you have to try to capture them as they try to run around trying to find a way to escape. It is a very cool mode, and the mechanics are very unique, and I love it. So cool. But of course, this is the first rescue mode mission, so it's pretty easy, and it's a good introduction to the rescue mode game mode as a whole. And as we've seen, the post-shift sequences are actually very different than from the good ending route. Instead of showing us videos through discs, these are actually cutscenes. No, not cutscenes. I mean, these are actually mini games, just like in the FNAF 3 game, the typical FNAF 3 style. And here, we're playing as Javier. Yeah, Javier is concerned for Matty, so we'll be looking for him since he has not returned after trying to find his hat. Hey Mike, what's going on? Oh, Ed's coming right. Yeah. I mean, the tunes are just stuck in the basement with pretty much nothing to do for however long it has been, so... Heck, if I was trapped for that long, I'd probably go insane too, talking about Bugattis or whatever the hell. Violet's asleep. Yeah, good for her. Mr. Monarch up here. No sign of Matty yet. After talking to the tunes, Mindy should not be bothered. She's had a rough time apparently, so gotta find Matty throughout. Yeah, again, if this is the wait, hold on, let me just. We can interact with objects as well. It's very similar to FNAF 3 with the whole pixelated art style and us playing as the threats wandering around the place. No way, Among Us reference. Okay. Yeah, silly. And oh, I wonder what that is. Pontoon, Cyan, Jackie. That is a hint for the secret ending, just like there is, just like in FNAF 3. But we won't get the secret ending today, so we'll just leave it at that for now. Wow, Javier. Not quite, landmine. Man, we get to see the personality of the tunes through these minigames as well. Pretty cool, since a lot of that got cut in the 4th anniversary update of A Week with Javier 1. So we got to see what they're like, their lives as tunes. Pretty cool. Yeah. These cartoons are not like the other cartoons in other sources of media. Yeah, the tunes are all self-aware of what's happened to them, which is kind of funny. Oh man, the door is locked. New objective, get the floor 0 exit key. We have to go back to Mindy and get the key from her. But yeah, the dialogue and the way these minigames are designed make them quite a bit more interesting than the FNAF 3 minigames. Hi, Mindy. Now we need to find Molly because Mindy somehow lost her. And yeah, the game is so meta for mentioning about the RPG games giving tasks instead of giving an item. Exactly what's happening here. Oh, there's Molly right there. Wow, that was fast. Yeah, Molly spawns in completely random parts of the basement, which is pretty neat. Adds a tiny bit of replayability. But yeah, these minigames look great with the art and visual effects, which adds a lot of detail. And all the other parts of the rooms, all the other rooms have lots of details added to each of them. If you can notice as well, during the minigame, there's even a barrel distortion that covers the entire minigame screen, which makes it look like you're watching an old TV show, in a way. I can really appreciate how much effort was done to make these minigames look as good as they are, because they actually look better than my first, yeah. We gave Molly back to Mindy. Give us the keys, please. Yeah, she forgot some. I don't know. Mindy got dementia or something, because I don't know how she somehow forgot about the keys. We get introduced to Purple Mindy. She's basically the Shadow Freddy of these games, luring us into a specific room, just like Shadow Freddy. But yeah, I believe we know nothing about Purple Mindy, which is odd since she is one of the Darks, I believe, who usually play a big role in the series in some way. But we might learn more about her in the future, who knows. And yeah, luckily the door does open, so we don't have to witness Javier jumping into a furnace. Pretty funny. And yeah, look, where we have to go is in the top right. It's kind of sneaky because it's behind the inventory UI. I wish there was something else added to hit at the fact that there's a room at the top right, since it's not obvious that there's a room up here and that's where it's supposed to go. I've seen a couple players get stuck in this room because they didn't see this one room on the top right. Yeah, we don't see Purple Mindy anymore. And Javier finds Maddie's corpse lying on the ground. Uh-oh. Nick Smith is here, comes in to kill Javier, who coincidentally forgot to bring his knife with him. I mean, like the one time Javier doesn't have his knife, it's like the one time it mattered. But yeah, if you notice, that was Nick Smith, the first night guard from the first game. And yeah, cartoons can die. In fact, not like in actual cartoon shows. But yeah, basically that entire minigame plays pretty much the same as the FNAF 3 post-night minigames, but here, it got expanded on by a lot, which is really cool. One thing as well I want to point out is, if you've noticed as well, like if you've noticed, that minigame takes place in the We Could Have Your 2 basement, and we also get out of there, we also get to go to the first floor of the We Could Have Your 2 location. But yeah, it it's pretty cool how and it makes a lot of sense too, because of the fact that the rescue mode missions, which also take place in the We Would Have Your 2 basement, great how it ties in together with that. It makes a lot of sense why it appears for the rescue mode missions, but not for the good ending task. Yeah, you get the deal. But yeah, another thing that's new in this route is that every night we now receive new mail from the phone guy. Which is obviously a play on words, since he's the phone guy in the nights, and the way they pronounce it, it's a funny way. Pretty funny. But yeah, anyways, since we captured someone, the phone guy will explain to us through mail that some details about the character that we captured and how it works, instead of through the phone call, since that would not only take too much effort, but also it would doing it like this would give the mailbox more of a purpose, since it didn't really have much interaction during the good ending route, if you've noticed. Only the very beginning and end. But yeah, okay. Now we're off to the second night, which is where things get quite a bit more interesting. Since, yeah, Shattered Triangle is now gonna be a part of the night. As we can see, she starts in the maintenance room. Skip the call. It has been 20 years since We Could Have Your 2, and that's when we first see her. But now, in these times, we see that uh, Shattered Triangle is a lot more damaged, with her lower half being like completely missing and replaced with a whole bunch of wires. I'll wait for her to like leave her room real quick. Yeah. And Jeff is here as well, so we're adding more threats to our night. Crazy. But yeah, look at her. She's basically a spaghetti monster, and I have generally no idea how she moves, but yeah. Basically, how Shattered Triangle works, if you haven't read through the mail that I showed, is that she will make her way towards the office, and when she will appear in the window over here, and when she gets in, she will show a number on her eye, and we have to click on the, and she'll also like show us like a keypad. We have to click on the button corresponding to the number in her eye, basically. And yeah, that's pretty much how she works. She's gonna move closer. The numpad is right there, if you've noticed. Oh, I wonder. The mice triangle. Instead of the virus attacking us in the main nights, now we have to deal with the demise characters, or they are the phantoms of this game, where essentially a new demise character gets introduced every time we rescue someone in the basement. This night it's Demise Triangle. I mean, it makes sense. There's literally Shattered Triangle. That we rescued. And oh, we heard that loud sound, which means she moved around. But yeah, basically, how Demise Triangle works is that she will appear in the monitor at random, and when she does, we have to close the cameras. She's like Phantom Balloon Boy, except you can't switch cameras, you have to actually close it. And yeah, another thing if you noticed, wait, hold on, let me just fix the audio real quick. I mean, I wish we get to see more of the Mice Triangle's designs besides the extras, because we don't get to see all that much. As you can see, we saw her upper half, but her design is actually really cool. if you look at how her full design looks, I'll describe it once she attacks again. Waiting for her. Come back. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, since we're doing... Hold on. Oh, shower tangles right there. But yeah, since we're doing the rescue mode instead of the task, the errors are a lot more common. And they're not reducing the frequency of them anymore, which makes the true ending route, like, pretty much twice as hard with the freaking extra characters added and the error frequency. It makes this really hard. Little trivia about Chara Tango is that her teeth, the blood in her teeth, it basically came from. Actually, I'll explain that later. That's actually kind of spoilers. I'll talk about it later on. But Chara Tango's design, if you've seen what she looks like, it is based off of Molten Freddy from Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria Simulator, which makes a lot of sense if you look at what she looks like. I mean, if you saw her, she's even the tallest character in the entire game. Oh my gosh, the errors. Yeah, as shown through the extras, she has the tallest design. She's the tallest one of all the characters in this game. So yeah, lots of Molten Freddy inspiration from her design overall. Where the hell is my sign? I want you to come attack me again, please. I'll play the audio there. Attack me, Sango, please. I want to encounter you. Again. But yeah, it's just these two. Night 2 is still fairly easy, even though we add a new character. Shared Sango's mechanic is actually... Okay. Bruh. Shattered Triangle's mechanic is actually pretty easy as I dealt with her. But the hitbox for the number pads are quite tight, so you have to really make sure that that you click on the exact position, otherwise you will die. I mean, one mistake from Shattered Triangle, click one wrong button, she'll kill you instantly. So that's essentially the one hard part about her mechanic. There she is. Her movement sounds are loud, man. My Sango, where are you? I want to see you again. You're not coming back. What the hell? Gosh darn it. Oxford font again. But yeah. You know, okay. Oh my gosh. Look at these errors frequency. This route is about to be difficult, man. Oh, hallucinations. And there they are. But that's not the Mice Triangle. That's the Mice Funtoon Javier. So that's what I want to explain. But first of all, notice how the hallucinations only appear when the Mice character is attacking. I'll explain that in more detail once we get to Night 7, since it becomes clear what those hallucinations are. But yeah, about the Mice Funtoon Javier, that is the Mice Triangle still, but the way her full design looks is that she has most of the Funtoons, not all, but most of the Funtoons attached to her in some way. So if you remember from when the Mice Triangle was in the window, Funtoon Jackie's body was connected to her as well. And part of her design, she also has like 5 legs, with 3 of them being Funtoon Mike and Mindy's legs. And she's also wearing Funtoon Mike's hat. And yeah, as seen, she also... Oh my gosh, okay. 9, 5, 9, 1. But yeah, she has the Mice... Oh my god. She has the Mice Funtoon Javier's head attached to her as well. She's basically the culmination of most of the Funtoons, and it's a really awesome Funtoon design in my opinion. It's really cool. Yeah. And if you notice, the first time the Mice Triangle attacked me, there's a bit of an unfair situation that can happen where she attacks you, when you haven't even looked at the, if you don't look at the monitor and she's like there in the monitor, if you don't look at it, she'll attack you either way. It's a bit unfair due to it being such a short, like being a short amount of time you're given before she attacks you. But this, I know this was mainly done so that you can't cheese the knights with the mice angle attacking. Since the way the demise AIs work is that, uh, yeah, if the mice attacks, like some characters get stalled with the mice attacking, so basically that was done to prevent certain cheese strategies. But yeah, it's a bit unfair. I wish they gave more time before she jump scare, or not jump scare, but like appears in the window. But yeah, overall, that's all I really have to say about Night 2. So now we'll be getting on with Rescue Mode number 2. And yeah, essentially, nothing changes in the elevator sequence except for having a different tip at the top most of the time. So we'll be trying to capture a different character who we'll have different ways of trying to capture them. So you can actually, if you read through the guide panel, you can understand that some characters will help with the audio, and you can do some of the rescue mode missions without the tips, but they are still really helpful. So for this one, if that one has no legs, do something to attract it on a different location, and if it has no head, paralyze it using the same thing you did, the audio, but on the same location that the thing is. So it sounds like we're dealing with two characters at once, which is quite tough. I wonder who. They're already here. I wonder who that is. Legs. Okay, they're at the top. Oh, that's Yogurt. Yep. It has no head, so I have to be played out in the same room it is in, and we can now capture it. Yogurt is here, a character who first appears in A Week with Javier 2. He's now back as someone that we have to capture. Oh wow, okay. The audio still affected him. That was lucky. But yeah, basically how he works. Oh, he went back to the top. Is that basically how it works? Is that you have to play the audio in the same room he's in? Oh, he left. Gosh, freaking darn! That's a waste of time. F. Now I have to wait for the audio to finish playing before I can make more progress. Oh, someone else is here. Hi. Nice. Oh, what the heck was that sound? My gosh. Okay. Milk is here too. She originally came from A Week with Javier 1 and is the twin sister of Yogurt. We have to capture both of them in this rescue mission, which is which is a really cool idea. Wrong one. Fudge. F. I didn't mean to click on that. Now he left. I will say though. Oh wait, where the? Okay, moved. Up. Where the hell did they go? Wait a second. Okay. Yeah, we have to capture two, which makes this a lot harder than in the first rescue mode mission, because it gets confusing with having them both attack us. And there's Milk too. It's a really cool idea for like a rescue mode sequence, but maybe not the second one, because this is hard. Really damn hard. But yeah, the way Milk works is that basically you can lure her from anywhere as long as it's not the same room she's in. There's Yogurt. So as you can see, yeah, Milk heard it. She can hear it from anywhere in the map. It doesn't have to be adjacent to where she is. There you go. We captured. What? Oh my gosh! I did capture Yogurt. Are you freaking kidding me? What is this nonsense? Hi. There you go. We captured one of them. And Milk should appear. Yep. One thing I want to mention too, the music for the rescue mode missions are great. It works really well for the atmosphere of the whole mission. There she is. Okay. Milk takes much longer to capture due to like her being a bit more smarter, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, is she up here? No, I'm gonna lure her up here. Yeah, she doesn't even appear in the radar, it looks like. But she's still like really easy to deal with, actually. Oh. Where the hell is she? Milk! There you are. But yeah, as you can see, much longer than the first rescue mode mission as well, with having captured two at once. Okay. You know, I'll lure her to this place, this room. Oh wow, that was instant. Okay, that should be it. It's still not that hard, but definitely quite the difficulty spike indeed. And as we capture the both of them, there we go. We completed the rescue mode mission. Yeah. We're now at the second minigame where it's similar to the first minigame, but we're playing as Mr. Monarcha. And yeah, he's quite curious where Javier went after not returning. So yeah, now we're gonna play as him. Referring to Mindy by her the name of her soul, Jessica. Secret. Yeah, basically, Violet gives a hint on how to activate the secret minigames of the next night. It's pretty cool that the hints aren't always given in the same way, it's not always like through the walls, and that some of them are hidden through lines of dialogue. Pretty nice, I like that. Mike, hello? There you go. How is what? Yeah, they're just bantering. You can really tell these students are close with the dialogue between them. It makes sense considering their circumstance and past history. Purple Mindy's back. Yeah, Mr. Monarcha's blind or something? Because that does not look like anything like a minion. Besides just being short, round, and yellow. Just like Javier is commenting about not really falling down from a small puddle of water. Yeah, it's kinda cute that this poster reminded both Javier and Mr. Monarcha of the childhood memories they had together. It's nice, you know? Yeah, Purple Mindy lures Mr. Monarcha to the same room. Oh no, Javier. And yeah, Nick doesn't immediately go kill Mr. Monarcha. And we actually have a chance to go back and look for the killer who is lurking somewhere around here. I don't know what makes Mr. Monarcha think he can handle the killer, but sure. He sees his friends dead, but like, he doesn't care. Yeah, funny little oversight. Look at the line of dialogue and look at who's reading it. I don't think Mindy is the one saying that line. Just a small little funny visual bug that the developers forgot to change. Now we gotta find batteries, which is the objective of this current mission. Man, Mr. Monarcha is self-aware that this minigame is being played by a player. It's an odd little joke to add in before having to do this tedious objective, man. It's as if the developer is telling us, like giving a message from the developer, just saying "F you." We were just damn objective. Like go around the place, look for bats like there. Oh my gosh, it's so hard because of how dark it is. You have to like scour every inch. I know these objectives were like made to make these minigames less repetitive and a bit more interesting, but for me, this objective does the exact opposite. It's like very tedious and boring to do. It takes a long time. I mean, like, having to search for not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 batteries in complete darkness sucks so hard and really feels unnecessarily long and repetitive. New players have to look at every tile to find all 6 batteries, and the fact they are scattered everywhere, not just in the basement, and also are so hidden, make this take much longer to complete than normal. Wish it would have been like 3 batteries or something instead. But look at this. The battery is literally behind the inventory UI. That is so mean. It's like the creator of the game is like trolling us with this minigame. It was probably his intention to make this minigame like this, man. Sucks. A 4th battery. My gosh. Nick left, I guess, indeed. Yeah, nothing much to do here. I'm not remember. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, the batteries, at least they're not random. At least they're always in the same place. But I don't even remember where all the batteries are, I'm not gonna lie. Is there one here? Did I miss a battery? Wait, was there a battery in this previous room? Oops, what the hell did I just do? Okay. I pressed a button on accident and did something. Nothing, don't mind that, guys. Okay. Where the hell are the batteries again? Okay, wait, I remember there's like one in this left room. The left over here. This is the generator room, but we have to find more batteries to activate it. Is it the last battery? Okay, that's all the batteries, okay. The generator is up here. Yeah, if you remember Mr. Monarca, he is the electrical guy. He knows how to do this sort of thing. And just like that, it's done. Uh-oh. Well... yeah. Same thing happened with Javier. Nick Smith killed Mr. Monarca. But it's not in the same room this time. It's quite interesting. And yeah. We'll receive more mail from the phone guy because of capturing a new robot. Hold on. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, I'm back. Anyways, screaming off. More mail from the phone guy. The phone guy. Yep. Essentially, the title over there is basically making fun of how old we are. And basically, the message states about adding a shock mechanic to the cameras to deal with Sharon Milk and Yogurt. I mean, the shock mechanic here he mentioned is also in the good ending route, but he never told us about it. I mean, I guess because he assumed we wouldn't find a use for it, but there is a good use for it. Yeah. Shock mechanic, explaining how Sharon Milk and Yogurt works, but I'll explain in more detail over the night section. There they are, Sharon Milk and Yogurt, in the maintenance room with Sangle. Basically, all of the prototypes stay in the storage fixing room, while all of the other like rescue mode characters stay in this maintenance room at the start. Pretty cool. Anyways, explaining how Sharon Milk and Yogurt work, they will make their way to camera 2A and then they will go to either camera 4B or camera 4A, and then they will make their way towards either 7A or 8 or 3B, depending on what floor they're in. So if they're in either of these two cameras, you basically have to shock them when they're there. These two characters actually add a whole lot of difficulty to the night due to needing to focus on their location at all times, compared to Sango, where just if she appears, deal with her quick and that's it. But yeah, there they are right there. Personally, I actually... Oh, there, the mice Javier, the mice Sango. Basically, they're tough to deal with. And I actually think they're my personal favorite characters in the game, Shower Milk and Yogurt. I like them a lot. I already really liked Milk in the first game, but seeing her here working alongside her brother, her twin brother Yogurt, oh man, it's awesome. And I really hold on. Okay, you're at the second floor. What was I gonna say? And oh yeah, and their design as well. Look at them. Punch. I really like their designs with just the upper half being milk and the lower half being yogurt together forming a full body if they're combined. It's really cool. I like shower milk and yogurt a lot. They have cool mechanics. Cool designs, also good mechanics, because their mechanics are a lot of fun. I like them. And they're now here. Yeah. Sometimes Sango and I have to stare at him for barely any time, but look, the mice Jackie, the mice Mike's hat, it's nice, it's good. Pretty good. Gotta pay attention to them. Make sure they don't oops. Hold on. They're still there. Tom is gonna right here. Gotta go in the other vent. Shared triangle moving around. You guys gonna move there or something? There they are. Right there, and I just have to shock them to send them away. If you remember from the mail that we received from the phone guy, the shocks don't actually affect them at all. Oh. Yeah, the shocks don't actually affect Sharon and Yogurt. It only scares them away, basically. I mean, you can tell they have a child soul trapped in that cartoon, how easily they get scared by loud sounds. And Mike, the mice Mike is here. Find his face in the cameras. Oh boy. There it is. Click on it and he's gone. A new demise gets added after every rescue mode mission. This time it's demised Mike, where just like in A Week with Javier 2, Mistreated Mike's mechanic, we have to find something in the cameras. And this time he lost his head, which is kind of funny. If I get this out of here. Yeah, more hide and seek game for playing with Mike, but I don't know how he managed to lose his entire head instead of him just playing hide and seek. Because like in the second game, Mistreated Mike plays hide and seek with us, and we have to find him in the cameras. But now, his whole damn head, and I don't even know what he's gonna do with the head. You can't attach together. You can't really attach the head together again. Okay, I'll find the head for you. Sure. What you gonna do with it? Put it on top, like put yourself back together or something? Kind of funny. But yeah, fun fact about trivia. Fun trivia facts about Shower Milk and Yogurt. Milk's first appearance was originally planned to be in this game, A Week with Javier 3. And only appearing as Easter eggs in the other two We Could Javier games, but that later got changed as she now appears as an actual character in the first game. On there. Oh my gosh. But yeah, more fun facts about Shower Milk and Yogurt. Oh, I heard that. That sound means they're in their shock camera and got shocked them. But yeah, fun fact, Lil Rissy is the person who voiced Milk in this game. And oh, before I continue, let me get this oxygen font sorted out. Oh, that was fast. But anyways, about that, a while ago, Lil Rissy, she made a video titled "If Milk Had Voice Acting," where she does an impression of, voice impression of what Milk, what Milk's game over voice like, I can't talk. But yeah, she, in that video, she does an impression of what, Milk's voice would be like if she had game over voice lines. the creator actually saw that video and decided to include one of the lines from that video into this game as one of like Charabok Yogurt's voice lines. It's pretty cool because like yeah. Uh, what that video that Lil Rissy made as a fun little like a what if situation, like a scenario, became a reality and is now an actual voice line in this game. It's pretty cool. Well, these two keep attacking in the second floor. I'm not sure why. But yeah, an awesome reference. Pretty cool stuff. They're all still good. Another thing I want to talk about, trivia about milk and yogurt is where the hell is Tom? I'm scared. Okay. Oh damn. Oh yeah. Uh, Another thing, according to the wiki that I read about, is that yogurt, before he became just legs, he used to be blonde, actually. When he had an actual body on him. Which, yeah, we could see it in some posters that he did used to be blonde. From across all the other games, we could see his old design. But yeah, that's it for Night Tree. It will only get much harder from here on out. Oh boy. Now we're on to Rescue Mode Mission number 3. And we'll be facing off against a new character we have to rescue in the mission. There's only one character that we have to rescue this time. Thank goodness, because the other one can be a really long one and can be really confusing. But yeah, we have to basically. Okay, wait. You know what? I'm just gonna let the tip explain how their mechanic works. The sun means to play the audio, moon means to flash at him. Basically, we have to observe them and deal with them in a different way depending on if it's sun or a moon. What does that mean entirely? We're about to find out. Already here! And ooh, I wonder who that is. Looks like a familiar silhouette. And oh my gosh, it's Jackie. He's back, but this time, several years later, several years have passed and this plant has grown up, being a lot bigger than he used to be. My gosh. Audio again. It's really cool that he was designed like that, since he is a plant cartoon, after all. But yeah, basically... Oh, he's left. What an ass. Oh, he's here. Audio. Okay, yeah, basically, look at his eye. If his eye has the sun, then you have to play the audio. If it's the moon in his eye, you have to shine your light at his face. Okay. He keeps moving around. Where the hell is he? Okay, dude, I am doing terribly here. Please? Hello? I'm not making any progress on him. Okay, this is bad. Because he might escape. Okay, no, blue. Okay. Surely. Okay, good. Oh, he's back in the same room. Lucky. Very lucky, actually. Yeah, there's no visual indicator on how much progress you have on him, on capturing him, compared to the other rescue mode missions, which makes it hard to tell how much longer you need to continue doing this for. But it's not actually that hard, except he escapes really fast. Or like much faster compared to the other two, so... Okay. He's still here? No, he moved away. Gosh darn it. Where? Oh my gosh. This guy is confusing me. Blue eyes again. Look at how big he is now. Oh, how much he's changed from being a tiny little pumpkin with no torso to being a massive plant creature with branches growing out from him. Puberty do be like that though, I'm not gonna lie. Jackie just hit puberty. Okay, where the heck? Okay. He's here. He's on this side. Okay, Moon, that's good. That's an easier mechanic. Please keep being Moon. Oh, he's now Sun, you gotta change it. Okay. But yeah, basically one thing about rescue mode that I'm not entirely oh wow. Hi. Okay. Actually no, I think I have to be in the same room as him to play the audio. Oh wait no. I went the wrong room. Frick. Surely at affection. There you go. Yeah, I was doing it a bit wrong. You have to be in the same room as him uh for the audio to work. Okay. But yeah, one thing I want to say about these rescue mode tasks is that like it can be very confusing on where the arrows lead to, where the directions go to, due to the fact that it it's not clear. Sometimes it's like weird. Oh, we're done. Okay. And one thing I want to say on the radar and the map, it doesn't show you what direction you're facing in the room you are. So it makes it even hard to learn like where you need to go in the rescue mode location, like in the basement. What what arrow leads to where? You don't know that because I really wish they included like a little like arrow in your icon on the radar, like um showing you what direction you're facing, because sometimes you may think going forward may lead you to a different room but actually went to somewhere else. So that's all I'm gonna say. Now we're in minigame number 3 where we play as Violet. Yeah, she's scared of having to go out, but she needs to because she needs to look for her cousin. How sweet of her. Yeah, Mike being silly as always. I don't think Mike cares much about her friends going missing. And Mindy is asleep as always. Yeah, Violet recognized that it is purple Mindy there. And nothing about the trash can. But this time, the purple Mindy leads Violet to mistreated Mr. Monarca's corpse. Yeah, why is it still wet? It's been there for how long now? But yeah, instead of leading her to Javier and Maddie, it's led to Mr. Monarca. Yeah, the purple Mindy went away. Yeah, what the heck happened to everyone? Wonders by Violet. Now we gotta go to where Javier is. Yeah, Violet doesn't know about the restaurant in the poster, unlike Javier and Mr. Monarca who really liked it. So now we'll be heading up here. Run! Yeah, Nick Smith gave Violet a chance to escape instead of killing her next to Javier and Maddie for some reason. But that's likely due to him not being ready for her arrival. So soon, isn't it? But now we gotta hide all the way back. And, ooh, it seems like we actually have a chance to live one of these. Well, maybe Violet won't die after all. Oh boy. Eesh. Honestly, Violet probably could have lived had she stayed in the room with Mindy and Mike. She knows there's something that could potentially be dangerous out there, so she decides to go out instead of risking. She decides to like go out here, risking her entire life, just for the small chance of finding an item to protect herself with, instead of staying with her friends who they can likely gang up on the killer. How smart of Violet. Either way, another hint in the wall, hinting at the secret ending and how to unlock it. The usual. Yep, nothing here. Oh, looky. Violet's actually lucky enough to find a knife to defend herself with. Wow, crazy. It literally was not there before, but sure. Yeah, Violet's supreme intelligence forgot the fact that she has absolutely no hands and can't hold anything. Very smart. Very smart, Violet. Very smart. At least she's in a better place now, no longer suffering as a mistreated cartoon. To be honest, I probably would rather die as well than have to live my life as one of the mistreated. Dear Lord, that is a terrible life to live. And as usual, more mail from the phone guy explaining Jack's mechanics and how he works. He also mentions about being unsure why there are so many monsters in the catacombs, which is true. All the unused, rotting, surviving creatures were just hanging out down there with nothing to do for several years. Or several long and painful years. And Jack is here in the fragile section, along with the others. Oh, yeah, I might as well mention, the skip call animation is a small but fun detail that was added here as well. But yeah, Jack basically starts in this room, it's like it's a Shattered Triangle, very similar to Shattered Triangle, except whenever Jack reaches the office, he will stand in the very middle and he's gonna stare at me deep in the eyes, and I have to wind the music box next to him. And if I wind it enough and it doesn't like drain all the way down, he'll be happy and he'll leave me alone. Yep, there goes Shattered Jack. I think Jack's design, I do think he does look really cool. I love how they had the small innocent pumpkin dog from the other two games and turned him into a large menacing monstrosity that's out to hunt you down. Oh gosh darn it. You see what I mean by the unfairness of that? It's made to like make it so you can't cheese her, but like darn it. that happens sometimes. But yeah, Shadow Jack, the small dog, turned into the large, menacing monstrosity that's out to hunt you down. Although he has like an extremely easy mechanic, which is kind of funny. Yeah. Everyone else here, yeah, it's gonna get quite tough now. Like, yeah, if you've noticed, Jack is also... Hello, give me time to talk about my characters, please. But yeah, as I was saying, if you've noticed, Jack is also, oh, Demise Matty. Hello, another Demise appearing in this night. Basically, you have to find all the stars in the camera system to make him leave. Pretty, simple mechanic, all things considered. Do that. But yeah, he'll appear in the monitor at a random time. You gotta find all the stars. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. But yeah, as I was saying about Jack and this Matty's scarf, yeah, he's wearing Matty's scarf on him. It's a small but awesome detail that goes to show how close Jackie was with Matty, because if you remember the lore of the other two games, Matty was right by Jackie almost the entire time. And yeah, they're quite close together. Yeah, nothing much going on so far. Tom, okay, there's Tom finally. But yeah, a little fun fact about Jackie. Oh, I can wait a little bit. This won't kill me, right? I can wait like a tiny bit of time. Okay, fun fact: Jackie. Oh my gosh, Oh my gosh! Stop it! Let me explain stuff, please. Give me time to talk and think. Okay. Jackie got his name from Jack, which is the soul possessing Javier. That's basically why he's called that because they decided to name their pet uh after the owner because like Javier's the soul of Javier, his name is Jack Salzberg, and Jackie is just a slight extension to his name. And over time, his name got changed to yeah, here he is right here. His name got changed to Jack over time as the more he grew up. But yeah, he's here attacking now. I really like how they made Jack look in the office. He looks very intimidating. If only he didn't have one of the easiest mechanics in the entire game. But like, look at the music box. It drains so incredibly slowly. Oh, I saw that. Okay. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that. Okay. But yeah, all the demised are also here, so it's gonna be really tough, and especially in the later nights. So much chaos gonna be unfolding. But yeah, another thing I guess I could also talk about is that Jack is no longer the happy little fellow he is. He's now quite upset. He's quite agitated. I mean, it makes sense. The reason for his change in attitude and personality is not you, Sang. Go away. As I was saying, stop attacking me. As I was saying, the reason for this change in attitude and personality was due to what happened 20 years ago, with him experiencing all of the deaths of the cartoon, including Javier and Matty, who he was very close to. Yeah, Jackie is the okay. Well, actually, I wanted to say something, but I'll explain it more later. I'll explain it more in depth later on in the route. Okay. Go away, Liz. I'm not letting you kill me 5 times this time. I'm just not letting that happen. Oh, that was weird. Yeah. Oh gosh. Look at how common the errors are. But yeah. Oh, that was the Golden Freddy character, I think, or I might be hallucinating in real life. I don't know. But the Matty, if you remember his mechanic, the stars, the thing about the Matty is, his mechanic is actually not all that simple because he is quite hard. Because finding all the stars can be a little challenging due to how the colors really blend in with his body, with his face. So, and also sometimes the stars appear behind the borders of the screen, like this border, this like gray border of the camera. Sometimes it appears there, the stars behind it, and it can cause for a bit of unfairness, but it's not that bad. All he does is break the camera system. It's not like the oxygen font breaks or something. It's not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, I guess that's pretty much it for what I wanted to talk about in this night. And it's pretty much the end of the round. Yeah, Jack is also very slow. Jack only attacked one time during his like introductory night. Like they made Jack a bit too easy in my opinion. Not in the custom night, no. Jack in the custom night is really hard, but in the base game, Jack is very easy. Anyways, on to the fourth rescue mode mission. I'm still recording, right? Okay, good. Well, make sure every now and then. If this video gets corrupted, I've wasted like 5 hours of my life, dude. That'll be terrible. Anyways, rescue mode mission number 4. This one's gonna be quite an interesting one due to what happens, and the character that we're introduced with. It's a bit, different, let's just say, to what happens in this compared to others in some sense. Adds a bit of uniqueness too, you know? Anyways, opening. Ah, we hear something break when we open the elevator doors. That is a good warning that what we're dealing with this time is not a normal creature, and yep, we'll be having one hell of a shift. But for now, this Sith that we've gotten, he can't be seen normally and he can only be seen by the radar or by his power font. Toxic things. So we basically have to use the toxic gas. Ooh, I wonder. That is a very familiar looking silhouette. We go back, he's invisible, but we can see him only through toxic gas. Guess who it is? It is the organic abomination. He returns, but 20 plus years later, he is known as the Ravager. What a badass name for this insane beast. Look at his design too, by the way. He looks really cool. He already had. Oh wait, let me go to him real quick. Look at him. He already had a great design that we could have year one, but like here they made him look much cooler somehow. Oh, he's here. A warrior speaker's running us. At least in that room. Okay. I mean, this rescue mode is arguably easier than the last two rescue mode missions. The only thing really hard about it is that the toxic gas toxic gas like draining your oxygen very fast. But I mean, another thing that makes this quite tough is that yeah, he's invisible. But I mean, it's not really that big of a deal due to like us still being able to track him with the radar. Oh, he is moving through the place. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, he's not even here. Okay. There he is. The fast little fella, isn't he? Oh, look at him in the box like that. Looks so cool. Is he here? No. Fun little fact about the Ravager. Just like with Zack, the Ravager used to have a completely different name and design. Because he was also based off of an OC of the same controversial person as with Zack's old design. I still don't want to get into that. But the Ravager's new design makes more sense to the lore and he looks a lot better. As I've been mentioning, I've been praising him so much. He looks so cool, man. But yeah, I guess there's not really anything else I want to say. I'll just have to like get through this. But yeah, if you've noticed, if you're not catching him, if you're not like in the process of capturing him, the capture progress will we'll lose capturing progress the more you don't capture him, the more you he roams around. So some characters take advantage of that. Some characters don't really affect that at all. But yeah, for this one. Yeah, the progress meter goes back by quite a bit, but overall it's not too bad. It's not that difficult. Again, pretty good, pretty easy. Just use the mask every time you deal with him, you know? Look at him in the vent, it looks so not good there. And that's it. Even shorter than the other two tasks too, only 3 minutes and 17 seconds. But yeah, on to the fourth minigame we go. Now we're playing as Mindy, the leader of the gang. Yeah, she notices how Mr. Monarca and Violet did not come back, but not caring enough to go and search for them, only caring about Molly, whom she lost again, is the reason we all even... And it's the main reason she's even leaving the room at all, dude. What the hell? What an asshole. Just kidding. Anyways, yeah, Mike, he's sleeping, taking a nap, just like he said he would. It really shows us that this is not... These minigames take place not long after each other, you know? Not long after the other. Yeah. Inside the trash can lies one of the hints on how to activate one of the secret minigames in the next night. But not the other one. There's like 2 minigames you have to get through per night, but where's the other hint though? Oh, there's the cupcake. And yeah, the desk has the other hint on how to activate the other secret minigame. I really like how the hints this time require you to search around instead of being given to you easily. Really encourages exploration, even though players wouldn't think to interact with the same things again though, but whatever, it's fine. It's good anyways. Oh yeah. Now that she's out and about, now she's interested in knowing where the hell the rest of them are. What a lazy ass cartoon. Just kidding again. I mean, I'm just joking. I don't really mean all that. Yeah, yeah. She notices, Violet, very, shocked about it, as per usual. And there you go, now she remembers the keys. Oh, she's kind of forgetful, man. Ah, Purple Mindy! She recognizes herself. But purple. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Mindy remembers the restaurant and but then she notes how it didn't really interest her too much, and she mostly remembers it from Javier and Mr. Monarca really liking it. But yeah. There they are. They're all dead. Yeah, I need to go and lock the door. Need to protect the rest of them. Or the rest of them being Mike and Jackie. Nick Smith is definitely out there. She's not within the basement, as we've seen here. So, this is our chance to save our friends and ourselves by locking the killer. Locking away the outside for the killer to like not be able to get to us. So slow. Man, they're slow. I mean, I get that they're mistreated, they're slow because they're damaged and all, but maybe a little faster. Maybe you can make them just a tad bit faster. What? Am I missing something? Am I not supposed to, aren't I supposed to lock the door here now? Hello? Hello? Okay, wait. I might be missing something. Be right back. Okay, so technical difficulties. I have no idea what happened. I got completely soft lock. I couldn't continue the minigame for some reason, so I had to force close the game and just basically skip the entire minigame and I get to move on to the next night. That sucks because like that minigame, what happens was quite different. What's supposed to happen is that I go up to the door, the floor zero, the door that leads to the basement. I go up to that door and I end up locking it as Mindy. After I lock the door, I end up I mean not me, but Mindy ends up wanting to avenge her friends. So in return, she decides to like attempt to confront the killer herself. Very brave of her, by the way. She wants to attempt to get to like kill him face to face. The thing is, it makes sense for Mindy because we know like she's one of the stronger tunes out of the main characters. So it there is maybe a chance that she could do it, but she ends up trying to go to where the locked door is in the top left of the room. The demise, not the demise, Mystery and Javier and Matty are. She attempts to go in the top left room, and it ends up being locked. That's where the killer is supposed to come from. And she waits there for him, talking about how she knows that she will probably lose, but is happy about whatever happens since her death will mean that she will get to spend the rest of her time with her friends in the afterlife, not knowing what actually happens when she dies. I think it's such a bittersweet moment for Mindy, And it goes to show how much she actually cared for the other two despite being bossy to them. She may not be the best leader, but she just wants what's best, and this minigame made me appreciate her more as a character. Minnie's such an underrated character, man. And I'm so sad that the entire thing got soft locked, and I couldn't continue to show you that sequence of events. But in that case, you could go check out my no commentary full playthrough of the true ending, so you can see what Mindy does, because she did not get glitched out. I didn't get soft locked during that playthrough, so you can check that out if you're interested in seeing how that sequence of events goes. But yeah, Minnie's cool. I respect her more after the cutscene. Yeah, overall, we're gonna be on to night 5. Ah, new mail, but this time it's not from the phone guy anymore. This time it's from someone named Celine Godfrey, who we recognize from the other route as someone who has messaged us in the last shift. Was very familiar. Yeah, this time, Celine Godfrey, is mailing us because she's quite familiar with the creature we captured, and yeah, the monster that we captured apparently healed her lost brother, which is false. I'll get more on that later, but yeah, basically she's here explaining how this new creature works. And now we're in night 5. This is where the game gets incredibly difficult due to how many characters are now active in this night. Good luck to me. Ah, the Ravager doesn't actually appear in the maintenance room this time.
Hello again.
But basically how the Ravager works, if you, as mentioned from that mail sent by Celine Godfrey, that you'll see something odd in the cameras, and when you do, it means he's about to attack. Closing the cameras will make him attack, and an ominous sound will play. And basically what you have to do is, his footsteps will you'll start hearing his footsteps, and whenever you hear his footsteps get louder, turn off the light to make him go away, for good. But yeah, I'm gonna have to focus a bit more. It's gonna be hard to do commentary because of how hard this night is, my gosh. But yeah, since we're at the 5th night, we're almost at the end, and there's more demise characters we have to go to. So instead of one demise character being introduced, we have to deal with 2 demise characters. So, 2 new ones anyway, so that's gonna make this night quite the challenge indeed. Yeah. I won't be saying too much in this night. Oh, there it is. Demise Violet. Basically, oh, yeah, if you've noticed on her bib, fun little thing about her design, normally it says a party on her bib, on her, live form, but yeah, this time it says death, little, reference to the fact that she is dead and she wants us dead. It's a small but neat little detail. Where the hell is Milk and Yogurt? 2nd floor. Basically, I'll make him go through that. Basically, how Demise Violet works is that you have to make sure that you don't use the laser on her. The door laser. If she walks, she will walk towards the left door. Make sure the left door laser is not activated when she gets to that point. Otherwise, she will jump scare you. So yeah, she's very extremely easy because you're rarely using the laser anyway. Oh my gosh, there he is, the Ravager. Yeah, I didn't get to see the it didn't show the what you call it. It didn't show the creepy screen, that the weird thing appears on my screen because I clicked off so fast. But yeah, something was supposed to appear on there on the screen, but for now, yeah. When he shows up next time, I'll make sure that you'll see what's on the screen next time he shows up. Or I'll at least try to. So Zach has red eyes, so temperature needs to be changed. And as you can see, the Mice Violet mechanic was completely unexplained. And oh. The fact that, and yeah, look, it says death on her bib. But like, based on how she works, it'll make players think her mechanic is like Phantom Freddy, but really it's not. It's a much easier mechanic than Phantom Freddy's mechanic. 4, 3, 9, 6, 5, 4. I'm watching you, Milk and Yogurt. You guys are always getting me on my run, so I have to make sure they don't. Oh, bye bye. Oh, yeah, blue eyes. I knew it. Yeah, a lot of players. I still know a lot of players till this day don't entirely understand how the Mice Violet works. I know for a fact there's one more Demise character out there. I hope that they will show up. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I can't really talk nearly as much here. Oh, again, I didn't see the creepy screen. Appear more than like, come on. The Ravager keeps appearing, right before I close the cameras, man. It doesn't give me a good opportunity to show, like, what he really does. Sucks, but, like, hopefully he'll appear one more time. Come on, the Ravager. And also, come on, other Demise characters. Stop being Demise Violet. I know there's one more Demise character can show up. I wanna, like, oh. Huh. I hope I'm not forgetting anyone, I swear. Oh yeah, Liz. Hi, Liz. Yeah, I can wait a little bit. My gosh, oh my gosh. No, that's not the demise that I'm looking for. I'll shock that just in case. I don't know, I'm paranoid of Tom. Might appear here, I don't know. Okay, red eyes. Yeah. Barely saw it, but I will learn red eyes. Come on, the my character show up, and Ravager, show up one more time, please. Dude, the screen stuttering. I don't even think I mentioned that. How the screen stutters whenever someone moves. It's literally the exact same as Five Nights at Freddy's Rebooted, and it's good. I like it. It adds a bit more uniqueness to the gameplay of the game. Yeah, that is Milk and Yogurt Farm. Gosh darn it. There, that's the Ravage right there. Creepy ass design. Creepy eyes appearing in the monitor. Yeah, hi. Okay, well, the mice didn't show up. Freaking darn it, man. The mice min. Okay, yeah, it's the mice Mindy. The mice Mindy was the one that's supposed to show up, but she never showed up. What the hell? I'll explain more later on, I guess. Or maybe I can explain her right after this night. Eh. Man, Mindy, you bugging out on me for the second time. Come on, Mindy. Anyways, the mice Mindy, how she was supposed to work is that whenever she appears, she will appear right in front of you and she will slowly materialize. Basically, what you have to do is make sure the power is on and that the temperature is set to 50 or 60 or 70. Make it so the temperature is not set to being hot or cold, and make sure the power is on. Now, this is a good mechanic, if not for the fact that it's completely unexplained, and the fact that I mean, the part where you have to keep the power on for the Might Mindy, that is obvious, but the temperature part, not everyone will think of changing the temperature to get rid of the Might Mindy. So, I wish that was explained, but whatever. It's fine as is. She has a good mechanic though, but just there needs to be more explanation to these mechanics, bro. Just like with Tom. Just like with the Vice Violet. But Ugh. Rescue mode mission number 5. This mission is hard. While the mechanics of the person we're trying to rescue, they're not that much more complicated than Jackie's like a mechanic, but he moves around. Oh, it's a boy. Yeah, it's a he him character. He moves around so much and escapes the basement fast. So basically, this makes it very easy to mess up and fail to catch him. And another thing about this character is that the awareness meter also rises a lot faster, which makes it very hard to capture him. So, how does this really work? He is very aggressive, and as I mentioned, he escapes fast. He has two kinds of monsters in one. That means he can get catched by two ways, but you need to see his eyes first, just like with Jackie. If he has eyes, use the audio at him. If he has no eyes, then he can be paralyzed. So once again, look for the eyes. If he has it, then audio. If not, then shock him. And oh, I prepared because I don't want to have to prepare to talk. Okay, anyways, here we go. He's really fast, and him being very fast reflects how he works in the main knife, which is a pretty cool detail as well. So where the hell are you? Character. There he is. Okay. I wonder who that is. Audio. He looks familiar, very, very familiar. You may think he is the Destroyed, and to an extent, yes, you're absolutely right. But at the same time, no, he isn't really the Destroyed from the first game. He looks like the Destroyed, but why is there blood on him? Why is there something on him, inside of it? I won't explain his design just yet. It's like a surprise. I want to save it for when we get to learn more about his character, but... Okay, cool. But yeah, I don't want to say his name because it spoils him. It spoils who he is. Hey, look. Hey, look, the awareness meter like goes up so freaking fast, man. No eyes, needs shock him. Oh gosh. Oh no, awareness meter. Oh dear lord. Oh my! I left it on the whole time. I'm stupid. Yeah, I have to wait for the thing to charge up now. Stupid radar. I left it on. I mean, actually, one thing about this character, if you've been paying attention, then you might already have an idea who this character is. But yeah, if not, then I'll keep it a secret. The awareness meter, bro. Where the hell? Okay. In the office he is. I'm gonna be honest, this minigame is a bit RNG. If you get unlucky with his movements, then he will just escape. Yeah, it's always audio first. Oh, he has eyes. Frick! Okay, he moved twice in a row. And look at his escape meter. It's already like halfway. Already a lot tighter than the others. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's at the top. If there's no one in the radar, it means he's here. Oh my gosh. I'm risking it. Oh my gosh. Okay, he moved. Did the audio even affect him? Dude, the awareness we have to like be quick. Okay. I think it's just like in the other rescue mode mission. The audio only affects him if I stay in the same room, which makes sense. Okay, come on, he's so close. Oh, he came. Okay, hello there. Yes, eyes. Okay, that was fast. Where the hell did he go? Dude, he's almost escaped. Look at that meter. Oh, what? There's no way. Come on! Dude, he's gonna escape. Well, that sucks. I mean, I might as well die to him anyway.
You should have left.
Mr. Springlock, his name reveal, he's actually Mr. Springlock, that's his name. Which makes sense, because it literally is a Springlock suit, and there's someone stuffed inside of him. You might remember who, but... Yeah, I got very unlucky with his movement. He kept on moving when I was, like, right when I was playing the audio. He just didn't want to be affected by the audio at all. But yeah, that's essentially that. I got unlucky. I'm gonna cut to when, I've almost captured him. So that you won't have to go through that and then, like, I have nothing else to say about this, so yeah. Okay, so okay, wait. I've gotten so much luckier. He's not even halfway and I'm already almost done capturing him. Yeah, he decided to be nice to me this time and didn't, like, move how many times, did I just jinx myself? Don't tell me I just jinxed myself. I swear. Okay, good. Wow. Wow. Wow! Not even close that time. I got so lucky that time. But yeah. Very fun. Oh, I just want to say, the rescue mode missions in this game, replaying them, it is so much fun. Like, if you've been watching the gameplay, like, this whole, mode is very unique and not something I've seen in that many FNAF fan games, really. Or you have to go out of your way to, try to rescue someone, by like, neutralizing them or something. I just want to say, it's really fun, really unique, and I love the implementation of this mode to this route. It is really good. But yeah. On to minigame number 5, where we now play as Mike, who wakes up and notices everyone gone. So now he's gonna go out to investigate. An emoji, huh? Literally nothing about it looks like an emoji. It's literally just yellow. Let's go! Yeah, Mike is the most childish one of the group. He's not very smart and acts very immature, as you can see. He's arguably more dumber and more childish than even Matty. But hey, that's Mike for you. That's all you have to say, Mike. It's Violet. It's Mr. Monarca. Yeah, Mike doesn't even comprehend the fact that Mr. Monarca and Violet are dead. They just say, oh, it's just Violet, it's just Mr. Monarca. Yeah, it's funny how all the other toons question the wet floor sign, like, how is the water even there in the first place, man? But, it's cartoon logic. It is a cartoon after all. It's like a cartoon, man. And yeah, Rope sees characters in the poster and immediately thinks about Landrix. That is very funny because that's a reoccurring joke with this character. Because this character was made, this character is Mike, which is Landrix's favorite character, and this was added due to that fact. Landrix is one of the developers of the game, and it's silly. Now we gotta get the key. Yeah. Mindy's attempt of saving Mike is worthless as Mike decides he wants to find the key and go to the other side, which is where the killer resides. I don't remember where the key spawns. I'm not sure if it's random or not, so I'm gonna have to check all the rooms again. Oh yeah, it's in the top one, I remember. But yeah, no hints yet. I wonder. There's no hint to the secret minigame of the next night. I wonder why. Yeah. Now we have evil Javier talking to Mike. But funnily enough, now it's question mark, question mark, question mark. It's funny how the first line of dialogue reveals his name, and the rest of his dialogue is just question mark, question mark, question mark. I mean, the game is trying to hide the fact. The game tries to hide who he is, but like it fails because of that funny oversight. Okay, now we have to get all of our friends' things. And yeah, in the part and services room lies the knife that Javier forgot to bring with him when he went out to search for Matty. I wonder what would have happened if Javier brought his knife. Would he have been able to kill Nick Smith? That would have led to the mistreated surviving, except for Matty. I wonder. Alternate universe stuff. There's the flower from, yeah, the mice, not the mice, mistreated Mike, speak me, mistreated Violet's, flower, pin. There's that, whatever the hell that is. But I know it's Mr. Monarchus, but I have no idea what that item is. What else do we have here? There's nothing in this room that I can pick up. Nothing here as well. Yeah, I do not know if you were strong enough to even carry a table, mistreated Mike. And yeah, there's not even any interaction with the dead cartoons. What? Lily's hat. We remember Lily from the second game, but she's dead too, because she's a Funtoon, and she got killed alongside all other Funtoons. Yeah, Mike is still clueless as to the deaths of all of his quote-unquote friends that he cares so much about. Yeah. What a good friend Mike is to his fellow Toons. Oh, what was that, I wonder? A doll spider cartoon. I wonder who that is. Yeah. Yeah, Organic Abomination takes the Lily's hat away. And yeah. Now we have to go back to our room, completely ignoring the fact that we're lonely. We have all of our friend stuff, and we're lonely. Mike finally realized that all of his friends are dead, and of course, he doesn't seem to have any empathy towards them. I mean, remind me why people like this character again. I'm just kidding. I know Blanrick really like this character, and I know like Mike has a lot of fans, but I mean, dude, Derv, listen, I'm on your side about hating Mike, okay? He doesn't represent himself very well in this game. Hello? Why is everyone dead? Still no interaction, by the way, but have to go up here. And there goes Mike. Mike gets stabbed and all he thinks is, ouch, what happened? So sad. Mike never met Lanrix, and that's his biggest concern right now. Not the fact that he's dying, but oh, I forgot to mention, if you've noticed the objective on the top right when Mike got stabbed to death, it changed to say something related to the next night. That objective is actually a hint as to how to access the final secret minigame, which is Night 6. Only one, actually, which is the last minigame, but again, won't be doing that. But yeah. New mail from Celine Godfrey. I've analyzed the robot you catch yesterday, and the robot is disgusting. I agree. There's like blood everywhere. Yeah, she analyzed the robot and yet was unable to tell that there was a rotting corpse inside the robot. Celine, gotta piece together the puzzles here. Piece together the puzzle pieces because that should have been obvious that there was a dead person inside. That's why there's blood there in the first place. But yeah, he explains the mechanics of this new character, and oh my gosh, Night 6. This night is insane. It's not even the final night, and yet it's harder than a lot of FNAF challenges that I've done. I don't think I can talk very much here, but I'm not even sure if I can be his first try, because this night is hard. Mr. Springlock's right there, and his mechanic is really, really hard.
Well,
My darkness here as well. Okay, so this night's insane. As I mentioned, Mr. Springlock has a lot of mechanics. He's like evil, shattered evil Javier. But basically, he will walk towards your office, but he can also be lured by the audio, but not by too long. Eventually, after being lured by the audio, he will attack you no matter what, even if the audio is, luring him. But basically, one of his mechanics is that if you hear a certain sound, he'll appear at the window and you have to use the left laser, activate left laser if you see him at the window. Here he is, attracted by the audio. If you hear vent sounds pan to the right, he'll appear in this place and you have to close the vent. You won't see him, but you can hear him and see him in the radar. And yeah, he can hear the audio from anywhere in the building. He has immense hearing and he moves really fast, but eventually he will attack no matter what. So it doesn't matter too much. Another mechanic he has is he can appear in the vent radar silently. Well, he has a sound cue, but it's really quiet. But if he appears in the vent radar, just overheat him. This can be hard because he's fast. He has a fast kill timer. So it can be hard to get him. And this last mechanic is that you'll hear a very specific sound cue. Oh gosh. Yeah. If you hear a very specific sound cue, that means he is attacking at the shock cameras and you have to shock him basically. And oh, here's one of the new Demise characters. That's it. Demise Mr. Monarcha, all I have to do is look at him, and that's it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, make sure to not have any systems up, not like stay in the office, have my systems down, and look at him. And then he'll leave. But also he has a hidden mechanic where if he will attack you either way if you use the laser at him. Okay. That's one of the new Demise characters. Okay, Liz is at the second floor. Gosh darn it, this is hard. Oh yeah, Darkness also here, I have to remember. But yeah. Okay, my gosh. I can't talk. I have so much I want to explain, but it's hard when I'm focused so hard. But yeah. One thing about Demise, not Demise, but freaking Mr. Springlock over here is that he is very hard for new players. What I mean is that a lot of new players have struggled understanding his mechanic because of the shock mechanic. His shock mechanic is really hard to learn because you have to like learn a very, very specific sound cue. And then if you hear that very specific sound cue that blends in with all the other the sound cues in the night, that means you have to shock him. Oh, Demise Mindy, finally! Now you can see what I mean. She fades in, make sure that the power is on, and that the temperature is normal stuff. Yeah. And she's gone. That's basically Demise Mindy, and there's Darknet. Oh my gosh! Milk in the first floor! Okay, there's one more Demise character that can jump in this night. I hope it appears. Please appear. But yeah, One thing I love about Mr. Springlock is that he has a very, very intimidating voice. Oh, that's Vent. Yep. You saw his icon in the vent. That means you have to like overheat him. But yeah, if you heard him, he has a voice line at the very beginning of the night, and he has a very, very intimidating voice, which fits his thick ass design because he looks awesome. But yeah. Ooh, gosh. This night is arguably the hardest challenge in the game, ignoring the custom night. Even harder than Night 7, arguably. I'll explain why soon, but yeah, I'll explain as to why that may be the case. But for now, we'll get through this night. Hopefully I don't die a single time. Where is the mice character? You already know it's the mice Javier. The mice Javier is the last character, the mice character that could show up. And he's not here yet. Where are you? But yeah, one thing if you've noticed about the mice characters, and how they're designed. Okay. Basically, most of there's Tom, by the way, in the right vent, fun little thing. But yeah, most of the devised character. Oh, Javier, find the real one. The real Javier is this one because the eyes are not blinking. I have to hover my mouse over him and he'll go away. That's how he works, basically. It's cool, but I wish it specified that you had to hover your mouse over him because I know a lot of players are confused as to why he's not going away after trying to click on him. Because people will try to click on him naturally, right? Oh my gosh. People would normally try to click on the mice Javier, but the fact you have to hover your mouse on him, on the real one, makes it confusing. Yeah, but one fun thing about his mechanic, throughout all three A Week with Javier games, his mechanic has always been related to... Oh, I lost Jeff. Frick. I lost Jeff with the audio. F me. It's fine, it's savable. But one thing I want to mention is that throughout all three A Week with Javier games, his mechanic has always been like find the real one, find the real Javier. There'll be like clones of him. You have to find the real one. It's a cool, like consistent theme that lies throughout all three A Week with Javier games. It's really cool design something. Yeah. But even now, even in death, he wants you to play his fun little game of finding the real him. It's quite sad, though, due to the state that the mice Javier is in. Okay. I'm actually about to beat this, what the hell? If you've noticed with the mice design, how they're designed, it's basically, they're designed in a way, okay, frick, I can't talk well. Oh, Darknet. I can't believe I'm actually about to pass this, that's crazy. Okay, I keep getting cut off by the fact that everyone keeps bashing them. Basically, what I wanted to say is that all the demise characters are designed in a way to reflect their emotions and the state that they were in after getting killed by Nick during the minigames. Oh, whatever, I don't care about that. But yeah, if you actually, I forgot to explain it, but if you close the light 2 off for the Ravager, he doesn't kill you. He just takes away half of your office power. Which is fair. I like that it's balanced in that way. But yeah, most of the demise characters, okay, it's about to end. I actually beat at first try, that's crazy. But so much I wanted to say yet about that night. I'll be talking a little bit here, but yeah, all of the demise designs, they have like torn clothes, body parts missing, and different parts of their body being horribly damaged, and it all depends on how they got killed on the minigames, which is a really cool way to reflect on how their life, how their bodies were before they died, and how they got killed. Like for example, the mice Mike's appearance came from Nick Smith beheading him. Like in the minigame during the next one that we'll encounter anyways, the mice will see that Mystery Mike has been decapitated. And the fact that his demise appearance imitates that, adds for a really nice attention to detail. Other examples like the Mice Mindy missing her right leg, which we see in the minigame, because Nick Smith cut her right leg off, and the rest of the designs are, I mean, you get the deal, right? But one thing they all share in common, if you've noticed within their designs, they all have inky tears coming out of their eyes, which represents their sorrows. All of the designs in this game have so much attention to detail, and it's honestly one of my favorite components of this amazing game. Peak environmental storytelling and visual storytelling as well. But enough yapping. It's time to face off against the next shift. But one thing they want to mention is this mail, which is actually never mind. This is the exact same mail. This is nothing different here compared to the other night. So yeah, shift number 6, rescue mode number 6, and oh boy, this one is definitely the hardest one of them all by far. I okay, I'll explain it, but I hope you've been paying attention to the game and everything I've talked about thus far, since all the info that I've mentioned and all that I've talked about and all that you've seen in the game, it may or may not be needed for this mission. I'll explain later, but for now we'll get to experience this. Our elevator ride gets interrupted by a familiar voice and he breaks something, which caused the elevator's alarm to go off and start going crazy in this really cool sequence. Loud alarm. But yeah, I don't actually know what he says, so I tried searching to see what that voice is telling us, but if you guys know what he's saying, then let me know in the comments or something or in the chat. I will add. Oh yeah, actually no, I'll explain this later in the night. But basically, let's just get on with the night. This character has so many mechanics, and this challenge will really test the skill you've built up throughout the rest of the rescue mode missions. And you really need to use everything you've learned and in order to face off against the final challenge of rescue mode. If you see him, flashlight him, or use the toxic gas. If you see hands, play the audio. If you see an eye, punch it. If you see him on the side, flashlight him. If you see his face, shock him. If his face goes dark, go to another room immediately. And if he's not visible at all, shock him. Yeah, you have to keep track of all of that. So, yeah, you'll see how he works when I go through this insane challenge. Yup, evil Javier is back and we have to capture him this time. Oh, he moved instantly, but knowing how powerful evil Javier is, this will obviously be really difficult to accomplish. Okay, flashlight. The awareness meter is not going up, so you have to flashlight him in this situation. Okay, yeah, the awareness meter is not going up again, but he moved. Gosh darn it. Yeah, flashlight him because the awareness meter is it's not going up. This mission is quite RNG based because you may be able to capture him faster or shorter, depending on how he moves and how he will how you deal with him. Because sometimes he has horror attacks, sometimes easy attacks. The toxic gas takes up a lot of time. Wow, I am getting so lucky because the flashlight one is very easy. But yeah, Evil Javier escapes way too fast for you to have enough time to capture him, obviously. Look at how fast he escapes. So, there is something that is added to this challenge to counter this, basically. Oh, side, flash him. Yeah, how will you be able to capture him anyways, with him moving this fast? Well, you're about to find out. Okay, now toxic gas, because look, I flash at him and Our speed is rising. That means I have to toxic gas him. Shock him. Capture him. Okay, questions are given to you here in the side. Who must be killed? Me. These questions are given about the lore of the series as well as some of the mechanics of the game, which is a really cool and good way to test players about the knowledge, about their knowledge about the game and the series as a whole. To be honest, though, that mechanic doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. It doesn't really make any sense at all. But I mean, I'm not really sure how answering it right will make Evil Javier have a hard time escaping. But I mean, it is a FNAF fan game about cartoons, so it doesn't have to make that much sense. Who is the creator? Frank Salzburg. If you remember, I talked about that earlier. But yeah, if you remember what I mentioned, who must be killed? Me. Because, I mean, I am Thomas Jansen. You'll be able to see why soon enough, but the hands, I have to play the audio for the hands. Freaking go away. And yeah, as I mentioned, the creator of the Cartoon Buddies, yeah, lore stuff. Oh, I have to punch it in the face. Who was the first cartoon who got created? Milk. If you remember from the tapes that played during the other cutscenes during the disc, during the true ending route, we remember that the tape that the milk creation takes place was earlier before the other cartoons. But the thing is, oh gosh, shake. Whoa, hi, dude, he's fast. Evil Javier is fast. And we're coming back up again. But yeah, Milk was created after Jeff, Tom, and Liz, but but Jeff, Tom, and Liz were robots, not cartoons. Jeff is dealt by the audio because he's blind. We remember this from the phone call from night number 2. Where the hell? Okay. No, I missed him. He moved. Oh my gosh. Hi, dude. Hello. Go away, please. Thank you. Okay. Thank goodness for the questions. Because otherwise I would have. Oh, hi. Move away. Is that what I had to do there? Dude, he keeps moving! Bro, I can't capture him. Would you like to die? Yes. I would like to die. Not really, but I would. Finally, progress. Oh, come on. That who would you like that question is basically, oh. The shock to Evil Javier captured him, but yeah, that would you like to die question is essentially Evil Javier wanting us to be suicidal or something. I don't know. It's a freebie question. All of the choices are the exact same. But yeah, there are a total of 10 questions that appears during that rescue mode shift. It is a really cool final boss for the rescue mode missions, basically. Uh, and yeah, a good way to end off the rescue mode missions. So before I move on to the mini game, I actually want to talk about some of the other questions that didn't get shown here because some of them are actually pretty interesting. So here, on which task there is a Matty poster. So it's basically asking us from the good ending, which task includes a Matty poster in the wall or some decoration. Task 5 is the answer because we see, if you remember, if you go back to the previous part of the video, there is a Matty poster in the task, but technically there is one task 4 as well. There is a Matty poster, which is essentially the Yippee meme, but a Matty version of that. But I mean, Task 5's Matty poster feels more official, so it makes sense for it to be Task 5. Though I did say Task 4 one time because I did remember the Yippee the Yippee Matty poster from Task 4, but that is wrong. Don't answer that. When did the suffocation take place is another question that can show up. If you remember, this is another small detail that the phone guy mentions, but yeah, the suffocation of 2008. The answer is 2008 because, yeah, he tells us about this during night 5. Some other questions up here. On which camera are the cartoon hats and bow ties? if we remember from the game, they appear in camera 2B, aka the storage center, which is the camera that we will be luring Jeff on most of the time. The decorations on the cabinets show the different cartoon hats and bow ties. This was a tough one. On what camera is there a vandalized Javier cardboard? It is on hallway 3, aka camera 5A, which is the camera before the window. This one's tough because you really have to be paying attention to the game's environment because you won't be spending much time in that camera at all. Another question that can show up: what is Funtoon Mr. Monarca's real name? The answer is Jeremy Roosevelt. Thing is, you would only know about this if you play the second game, which kinda sucks because not everyone plays that first. But to be fair, the task 6, you would have to play the second game, so I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much all the questions. Some of those were really interesting and really quizzes you about the lore of the game and mechanics. It's really cool way to make the final rescue mode chip feel more significant, feel more grand in that way. Yeah, really cool. I like that, but that's it for all the rescue mode chips. We'll be moving on to minigame number 6, where Evil Javier asks Jackie for help finding 4 chips. Okay, yeah, we have to find 4 chips. And as you can see, Jackie's small size makes him much faster than all the other toons. It makes sense due to his small size and such. But yeah. We have to find all 4 chips. There's one over here. And Jackie finds out Nick Smith is the person behind all of the killings or something. I guess Jackie knows about it. Yeah. Jackie's giving a comment about his experience with the other toons, but he doesn't comment on the fact that they're all dead. Seems like he doesn't care too much about that, or the fact, or maybe he just doesn't, he already knew about it actually. Which is probably more likely because he already commented something similar about it earlier. Go to the parts and service. Something can be there, so I have to go all the way back to the parts and service. The small doggy cannot read. Big surprise. I have to go all the way back, see what the fuss was all about. And ooh, yeah, that is milk and yogurt here. The weird sounds came from these two here. Yeah, they're not dead, luckily. We get to see more of them, which is spoggers. I like milk and yogurt. Wow, they're just fainted. Somehow, I don't know. To go all the way here now. I see. Yeah. Everyone's here. Yeah, it's very sad to see how upset Jackie is to see Matty dead compared to the rest, because, I mean, Jackie was very close to Matty, as, if you know, if you remember. And yeah, Jackie takes Matty's scarf, which is, yeah, he's still wearing that scarf this day as we saw earlier in the game. Ooh. I wonder... But yeah, if you remember, this is where old Cyan gets the blood in her mouth, and yeah, this is probably the moment where, yeah, if actually no, I'm just gonna say it. I don't know how to else say this, but the blood on old Cyan's mouth came from Nick Smith. This is probably the time when Nick Smith tried to what was I gonna say? Wait, yeah, this is when, yeah. I forgot what I was gonna, okay, hold on. Technical difficulty. Oh, yeah, yeah. based on what we're seeing here, we don't really get to see what it happened entirely, but from what we see here, it seems like Nick was trying to dismantle old Triangle, but yeah, she's defending herself, so she bit off Nick's arm or hand, I guess. Yeah, it seems like Nick Smith stole the chip and dropped it off elsewhere, wherever that could be. So, should be right here. No. Oh yeah, I think I remember the chip. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Someone's calling me. I have to be right back. Okay. Hello. Okay, I'm back. That I took a much longer break than I thought I would. Anyways, on to what we were doing. So we're gonna be looking for Triangle's chip, which is right here. Okay, now we gotta go back to where Triangle is. All the way up here. Now you put it back. Yeah, we would attempt to fix her ourselves, but it's too dangerous. We have to run before Nick Smith kills us. We have 20 seconds left. Hold on a sec. It's not that tight. As long as you stop between transitions, you'll gain stamina. If you hold the button while transitioning, you will not gain stamina, so that that can be problematic for here, but yeah, it's not that tight, luckily. Yeah, Evil Javier is happy to see that Jackie is still alive, and he essentially tells him that he'll protect him from now on, which is why we still see Jackie alive to this day, all grown up now. Pretty cool. But yeah, now our last message. Ooh, this is binary code from an unknown person. This actually, I've translated before. It translates to, "I'll see you here tonight, fucking killer." I wonder who that's from, but we're about to see with the finale of this route. I've been waiting to talk about this night since the very beginning of the video, but I'll let the phone call play out because it's very different.
Hey Thomas, I see you took Aaron to the warehouse. You need to be careful with them. They can get something that you won't expect, like the people reminding you that you killed them. What do I mean? Well, I just realized that you killed all those people and that dog in 2017. 5 teenagers and 2 children, but you went to jail by a whole massacre at the first Cartoon Buddies cake place. Why are you still here, by the way? Huh? You already regretted what you have done? I don't care. I'll just call the police right now. But the cops are taking a rest, so I'll call them once you're done with your night shift. This will be your last night shift. Goodbye.
Bombshell from the phone guy exposing us of our crimes and calling the police to come after us after our night shift ends. Evil Javier is now here. As the Buds and Bloods instrumental plays, Night 7 starts off with a bang, as we have every character we rescued, and the mice as well at their absolute maximum, moving as fast as they can, doing all they can, in a desperate attempt to end the life of the person who changed everything in an epic finale. Oh my gosh, the music. All the main scrap characters, Jeff, Tom, Liz, and yeah, we're just gonna ignore that ever happened. Yeah. Yeah, look at that jump scare. Remember I mentioned about Jared Evil Javier's jump scare taking so long? They really know, indeed. But dude, look at how cool that jump scare is. He teleports to the left, the right, then to the middle to come end us. Oh, that's such a cool jump scare. And you can see why it took multiple days. Or not multiple, but just like one or two, I think, if I remember correctly. But yeah, if we noticed, although okay, yeah, I can't encounter anything unless I skip the phone call. But yeah,
Hey, Thomas.
ignore what happened the first attempt. We look at all the characters in the start: Zach, Liz, Jeff, and Tom. They have all been destroyed, likely from evil Javier. They are pretty much inactive because they're destroyed. Duh. This makes the night much easier, but all the other characters move very fast to compensate for their absence. This change makes Night 7 arguably easier than Night 6 in the true ending route. But still, I love this night so much because, oh my gosh, the music again, it's so good! And yeah, Evil Javier, essentially how he works like in the good ending route in Night 7, but he has a couple new mechanics and he doesn't have all of his mechanics from that route. And there's the mice in the. But yeah, the character we play as, Thomas Syanson, Thomas Syanson is the person who massacred all those children during that era, during that time. He massacred all. Okay, gosh freaking darn it, the errors. Fine, quick. I have to focus here. But yeah, I'm waiting for milk and yogurt to appear. But yeah, Thomas Syanson massacred all those kids, including Frank's sons and their friends as well. Which also includes Upton Godfrey, which is the son of Nate Godfrey. Okay. Almost everyone here knows us, recognizes us, and is out to kill us after what we did to all of them. Everyone here is affected by the terrible things Thomas did, and they want their revenge. Not this time. What? This is an annoying combo. Here, okay. So, music in the background, the music chosen for this night is peak. It really makes this night feel like the final boss fight, a finale of a long and arduous journey. Kind of building up in the background. Oh, I almost missed Darknet there. This is the music you Yeah, so this is the hard night even though the three main problems are removed, essentially. Or like the main four. It's still really hard because of them being so fast. Look at, by the way, do you notice anything different? All of the posters in the office have changed, as a way to scare Thomas and remind him about his past and his actions. The sign, "We are not done with you." Wait. Remember us with Mr. Monarca and the knife? The creepy posters? Okay. Oh, the music picks up. How did we even get to this situation? Anyways, how did Thomas Syanson end up here? Well, I'd like to make things clear for you. I'd like to tell you about the story of how we got to this situation, right? The year was 2017, during the month of November. During this time, a new restaurant opened up. We've heard about this during the intro. And everyone, the mice are starting to change appearances. But yes, this restaurant was owned by Frank Salzberg and Nate Godfrey. Thomas Syanson worked in this place. And all of the mice are changing their appearances. Over time, the souls after Thomas killed them, These souls were transferred into new bodies where they slowly started to remember everything that happened. Thomas is suffering the consequence of his actions after the mice change appearance to reveal their true form and remind Thomas of the lives he took away from all these innocent children. Look at him. Demised Mike, his true form reveals Michael Marsh. I almost forgot his name. Frick me. His brain is exposed, chest open, and both of his eyes missing. We have to look for his eyes in the camera instead of his head. And the mice Javier appears. His true form reveals Jack Salzberg. A knife stuck to his chest, reminding Thomas of the brutal way this poor child was killed. That's bad. Okay, hold on. Okay, good. I almost died there. Anyways, and then the mice Matty appears. His true form reveals Kyle Dalton. Kyle Dalton, very damaged form with a missing eye and arm. He was best friends with Javier. With Javier. He was good friends with Jack Salzberg. And if you've noticed, yes, negative Javier is here. Yeah, he's attacking. If you remember the second game, negative Javier. Ah, fudge. It's the mice, Mindy. Her true form reveals. Frick, what was her name again? Jessica Anderson, right. The child she used to be. But now, a soul trapped in a dead tune. She was another good friend of Jack Salzberg and was unfortunately another victim of Thomas. Oh, freaking Darman, I forgot about shattered milk and yogurt! I thought they were down on the first floor! Okay, well, this sucks. I was like, where the hell are they? And they're in the second floor, I forgot.
It's over for you.
If you remember, I mentioned about trivia about this character, Lil Rizzy, with this voice line. This is the exact voice line that I was talking about. Or from that video that she made, this is what came from it. Yeah, I might be here for a while. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is where it changes, okay. I can't see the start, there it is. Nope, there's one more. Ah, okay. Gosh darn it! My oxygen, dude. Here we go. Everything starts to change around us. Of course. Dude, I can't do the music here. This is easily the best music used for this game. It's not original, but it's great. Amazing, fantastic choice for this night. Have to regain my okay. Yeah, the mice are here. The mice Maddie shows up. This oh gosh. Combos. Oh, I'm missing. There she is, back again. Jessica Anderson. They're all pissed at me, but it's so valid, bro. After what Thomas did. Negative Javier. Okay, let me spend a little bit of time explaining him. Yeah, if we don't know the lore, Negative Javier, he is the specter of Frank Salzburg, who is the creator, uh, one of the two founders, I mean, of Cartoon Studios. Frank Salzburg, he knows damn well who we are. He hired us. There he is. Death, wishing for our demise, as he tries and teams up with the others, alongside the rest of them. Not this time, Milk and Yogurt. And look at his like flashy form. You can see the knife in his chest, bro. That's brutal. Yeah, Negative Javier has multiple mechanics, but I'm sure you can see how they all work based on how I'm dealing with them. Keep the lights off, you hear that sound? The Ravager too, I can't forget to mention about the Ravager. Oh my, the Meist, I mean Violet. Look at that, she actually works like Phantom Freddy. It's crazy how she actually works normally in this version, but yeah, her true form reveals Helen Dalton. But that sprite of her always makes me so sad, the Mice Violet's true form, because she's so sad, the way they portray her. It makes me feel as if she's the most in agony compared to all the other mice. Especially the fact that she's as a mistreated toon, the Mice Violet was depressed. Sometimes crying when not mistreated Violet was like so sad, like crying when she's alone sometimes. Makes me feel broken inside thinking about it, and that's right. So sad. Hi. But yeah, if you haven't caught on yet as to... That's fine. Oh, ignore the bug. Nate Godfrey sees us, and at the very end, he's ready to kill us until Frank, as his human form, comes in and attacks Nate for what he did as a terrible, dishonest entrepreneur and partner. After Frank kills Nate, he sees us directly and comes in to attack us once and for all. What a fucking awesome experience. This night, slowly changing elements of the warehouse with the posters and the demise changing, and Negative Javier coming back at the second half. That is hands down the best thing that came out of any of the A Week with Javier games. The music, the story, the freaking experience. Top-notch FNAF fan game content. I will admit, I did a terrible job explaining everything. Look, it's hard to focus on the game, having to survive while trying to explain what is happening, but dude, if you were to watch my true ending playthrough and experience that night firsthand, without my ugly commentary, you'll see how amazing that night is as an experience. Anyways, we're not done yet though. We still have to go through the last minigame to finish off the story of these minigames. As Evil Javier finds it is time to end Nick Smith for what he did to the other cartoons. To do what he needs to do, we need to make sure to finish it all. Do it before his creators or Evil Shadow do it before him. Yeah, this minigame, it's quite different. As you notice, there's a power meter instead of the sprint stamina meter. So, I'll explain everything, but Evil Javier can help explain it as well. There will be many characters, all of the other major characters from the other games. Dark Javier, the boss fight, the final challenge from the first game. He's back. He will try to kill me, and I have to become invisible I have to press shift, which will make me invisible instead of making me sprint. That's how I can avoid him. Crad, aka Dark Mr. Monarcha, from the second game, he will come and try to kill me as well if I see him or if I move. So I have to look away and make sure I don't move an inch. Purple Mindy, just like we see from the previous minigames, she will try to lead me the wrong. She will try to make it harder for me as well, and here she will try to lead me the wrong way. Evil Shadow, he is the Golden Freddy character that appears in this game. He also appears in the other two games as Golden Freddy Easter egg characters. I just have to not approach him. If I touch him, then that's not good. And that's basically it. All of the other major characters from the other three games, I have to go. Evil Shadow is blocking the left side, so I have to go down here. Right there for a second. Timer hits 0, so Dark Javier will try to attack us. I have to make sure I remember where Evil Shadow is, because I forgot where he is in some of these places, and it's really easy to bump into him. Okay, grab there. Oh, hi. Yeah, if it's dark, it's really easy to bump into Evil Shadow on accident. Oh, there he is. I have to go around him. It's dark again. This is when it'll get quite hot. Oh, Purple Mindy tries to lead me backwards. That is not gonna work, Mindy. That is clearly the wrong way. Okay, I have to go up the stairs. Oh my gosh. Well, that sucks. I completely forgot that you spawn right there. Okay, and I have to do it all again. Take 2. I have to go after Nick and this time not let Evil Shadow come after me and catch me. So yeah, that's one thing about this minigame. Evil Shadow is way too unfair when it's dark. You cannot see him and you have no time to move out of the way in time. Makes it a bit unfair, but whatever. Oh, to the right there's Dark Javier. Yeah, the only way to really counter him without having to replay the entire... I don't know where he is. You have to like wait till its lights on, which is like the most effective way of dealing with him, which sucks, but like, yeah. Okay, quick, make it to the second floor before it lights out again. Okay, he's at the bottom. Okay, good. Yeah, his locations are random. He spawns in a random place sometimes. Yeah, I can make this part quite unfair. I wish it was not this dark. I'm gonna wait. I don't wanna risk it. I'm gonna move a bit slow. Take it nice and slow. What? What? Okay, I see the problem here. I see. Okay, so Evil Shadow move to a different location depending on if it's dark or bright. That is really concerning because if you notice what just happened, oh my gosh, that was extremely unfair. I mean, this final minigame is cool and all, but just make Evil Shadow less unfair. And then this will be a good minigame otherwise. Because holy frick, that is really annoying. Oh, get away, Crad. Yeah, he teleports to a different place. As soon as it's lights on, he's not in the same area. That is really unfair. Oh crap, Crad. Sometimes it's hard to see Crad if he's behind you especially. Since it looks like a shadow more than anything. But Crad is not as bad. He's fine in my opinion. Worse Evil Shadow. There he is. He's blocking it. Afterwards, it's like, yeah, he's right there. Literally blocking the entrance. There. I have to wait until it's lights on to move on. And he's there at the top middle. I have to make sure I move past him. Please don't teleport, literally. Um, he's not blocking the entrance, is he? Okay, good. This is the last room I have to get past. Oh my gosh, crowd, Evil Shadow's right there. You have to really take it slow. Yeah, whenever it's dark, you have to make sure you take it things slow here. Yeah, he's gone if it's lights on. We made it at the end. Nick Smith's axe is destroyed, which is convenient for us as we chase Nick down. We chase him down in a sequence that we're all too familiar with. Oh, yeah, the way triangle. Jackie is blocking the entrance so that Nick Smith has no way to escape. Too bad we're slow as hell though. Just when we think we've met a stalemate. We think that we can't do anything at this point and we'll be here for a while. But just when we think that we can't do anything, someone comes out of nowhere and paralyzes Nick, which gives us a chance to catch him. Jackie puts his body in a destroyed suit to hide his body, and somehow he managed to replace his skeleton with a robot's endoskeleton. Not sure how, but that's... yeah. She got inside of him, and didn't bleed, too. As Nick Smith wakes up and attempts to move, but his body starts getting crushed and bleeds out heavily. Just like in FNAF 3, Nick Smith gets spring-locked and soon becomes Mr. Springlock, the character who attacks us during the main nights. The whole time, Nick Smith, the night guard of the first game, the one who killed all the mystery cartoons, has been after us the entire time. While let this last scene play out. And as the credits roll, Thomas finally gets what he deserves, being spring-locked in this game's canon ending. Holy shit, what an amazing route. Everything that led up to this point, all the robots we captured, everything has tied together so well in an incredibly good finale to a wonderful FNAF fan game. If you remember from the good ending route, just like what we see from the robot suit safety video, that video warns us about the dangers of wearing one of the robot suits since it's made out of metal and it's very tight for a human body. I think it's awesome that video ties back to what happened with Nick Smith, and also to Thomas in a way. It's subtle, but brilliant. Almost everything about this game is better than the other two A Week with Javier games in every way. The rescue mode missions being a whole new type of game, the extra characters being able to add more threats to the regular nights, the minigames mostly being surprisingly fun and charming, and the climax being the final fight of all that you've done, makes this the best piece of media that Jave has ever made. And going back to the idea of the game, the scrapped ones, the fact that almost everyone in this game is a scrapped character in some way is awesome. Even Jahan and the mice characters, they were all mistreated, which meant they all got scrapped for the fun-tuned versions. Oh my gosh, the night 7 of this round is amazing! When Thomas realized that he's been caught by the phone guy, his memories slowly start to come back on that day of the massacre as everything around him slowly starts to change as he comes face to face with the person that originally fired him, the father of the children he killed. And how it ends with a final confrontation with the two Owens and Thomas' human life, ultimately ending as evil Javier ends the misery of all that Thomas hurts by ending his life in this way. Not entirely, but... And the music too! The freaking music from that night really makes it feel like the final boss fight with how epic it is. I believe it's Shad's, one of the developers, chose that music and a lot of the other music for this, and I gotta say, he has great taste in music, because some bangers play throughout this entire game. So we're finally here. The ending screen of the true ending. We arrive at all of the graves of the victims of Thomas as they rest in peace. Finally relieved after what happened to Thomas. The true ending. And that's it. Dude, this game is just fantastic. I loved it so much. And I made sure for this video, for this special video, I made sure that I was recording this at the day too. I was scared I wasn't gonna be able to get this video out because dude, it's like how many hours left until it's the end of the anniversary. I planned through so much for this video, and oh gosh, it was worth it because I loved having to talk about this game again. A Week with Javier 3 is one of my personal favorite FNAF fan games. It is so good with some of its details, and it's so underrated too. But oh my gosh, before I show off the rest of my personal thoughts about the game, I want to show off the extras menu first, but I want to show off all of it. Not everything is revealed yet, but I'm gonna quickly get my 100% save file so that I can show off the entirety of the extras menu, except for spoilers, because there are spoilers to other things. But hold on, give me a second, you guys. Okay, this should be good now. This should be my 100% save file. Yep. Okay, so yeah, before ending off this video, I'll show off the extras menu so you can get to see the full designs and how everyone looks. We have Liz here, the classic gothic, not gothic, emo girl. Funnily enough, back when this game hasn't released yet, there were a lot of memes about the emo girl being the face of this game. We have Jeff here, the chest being open, the axe he wields. Tom, again, sick ass design, 3 legs, 3 eyes, 3 arms. Jack here, much better than his old design. Darknet as its ghost form. Grim Reaper with the range sticking out as you can see in his human form as well. Very unique, some of these designs. Fake Javier, the person that's trying to get us, the person that infected the main robots and the main antagonist of the good ending route. Shattered Triangle. Look at that spaghetti ass monster, the number pad and dude. Shattered Milk, very cool, and Shattered Yogurt both make a really cool design. My favorite in the game personally. Shattered Jack, look at that tree. Bro literally became a tree. The Ravager, sick design. Mr. Springlock, yeah, you can absolutely see the green skin of Nick inside that suit. He is rotten in there. Shattered Evil Javier, again, really cool design. The Mice Javier, the middle finger, he still hates us throughout all the games. The Mice Mr. Monarcha, like as I mentioned, the black tears signifying their sorrows and their sadness. The exposed chest. The Mice Mindy, missing leg, missing arm, just like we can see during her the game. The Mice Violet, death on her bib. The Mice Mike, headless. The Mice Maddie, the Mice Angle. Look at that design! A culmination of all the fun tunes, really good. I like this design a lot. And Thomas, the player we play as. Now, I would show the rest, but it's spoilers for the future content that you can also unlock. So I'll just say, besides Thomas, Joseph, the phone guy, and Celine are also in the extras menu. Liz, you can pause to read this, but basically, it basically explains what we all already know and what I told you guys about already. So, just if you guys want to read this, you can just pause on the video. The Mice characters, you had all their names. I didn't get to talk about all of the Mice characters during Night 7, but some of their designs are really good because, what was it? The Mice Triangle, right? Oh, Mona Marsh, in her Night 7 the Mice design, she has a thermometer on her mouth, which is literally referencing the way she died, being from a terminal disease, from like a fatal illness, you know, I guess, yeah. But yeah, even though she doesn't really have any connection with us, we didn't really kill her, but she knows the fact, she knows who we are due to us murdering her relatives and friends, so she still comes after us to avenge them. We have Thomas Hansen, or the Cyan guy. Get it? Purple guy, Cyan guy. But yeah, I'm not gonna scroll past, but yeah, the next character is spoilers. But again, if you want to learn more about Celine and Joseph, go try out the game yourself. All the jump scares, Liz, Jeff, Tom, Zach. Very cool. I mean, all of these jump scares are really well made, especially this one. Look at that. That is really cool looking. And all the rooms where you can see how everyone looks like through all the cameras. Liz, Zach, everyone's functionality in all these cameras. Yeah, pretty cool. And we have some behind the scenes of what development was like, some screenshots and other unused stuff. Josine. Heck, even the music for the extras menu too. I'm vibing, dude. The music, again, I just wanna like say, I've said it like multiple times, but bro, the music in this game is fire. Even though I'm pretty sure none of the music is original, but like the choice that they did. And some funny screenshots of the dev team. I mean, you can see how much fun they were having together, talking to each other with all the We Could Javier games. Really goes to show that these games were made with passion and care, and they were made for fun. These weren't made to appeal to the fans. They weren't made just for the purpose of creating another game. They were made because the developers were having fun and they wanted to continue making this game. It's great. Some of their old designs here as well. Not their oldest, but some of their old designs just after they got changed. But like on Tom, yeah, as I mentioned, I talked about like designs during the good ending round, talking about how they look like. First logo sketch, this honestly looks really bad, so I'm glad they changed it. Second logo, more similar to what it looks like now, but yep, old main menu, the old office. The art used to be quite different, but yeah, Jave improved his skills at creating good art. Unused sprite, Wi-Fi mechanic. I'm actually super curious about what this would have been because Wi-Fi mechanic sounds so interesting. I wonder the shock mechanic in the regular nights, unused rescue mode, right? I'm not gonna lie, this is a really cool idea. I wish they did something like this instead of give us tips, but I suppose it wouldn't make too much sense. So yeah, I can see why it's unused. Demised icons. Ravager Unstatic, I have no idea why they didn't use it. This looks much cooler than the realistic eyes. Since that's a image we've seen before, this is completely original and cool. In my opinion, they should have used this, but they must have their own reasons. The old design, they look so much worse. Like, what is this? This just looks like evil Javier from the second game, but like slightly different. Some fan art, some great fan art from some very talented people. I love some of this artwork. Look at this. You get this game and series has a big community and lots of fans. I mean, look at this. This is sick. Look at the effects and art, dude. Gasco, you golden. Yeah. Some really amazing artists here. The cutscenes, replay, and credits. But yep, that's basically it for the extras. Yeah, overall, that's it for real. I'm done talking about this game. A week with Javier 3. Believe it or not, there's still a lot more content in this game besides what I've shown here. There's still the 4 other endings, the escaped ending as I mentioned, the neutral ending, the bad ending, and the secret ending. The secret ending is really good and I would include it if it wasn't just the same thing as the true ending, but the secret minigames are different. But good god, the secret endings, like the ending of that route, oh my gosh, it is so heartwarming and I love it. So, and if you get like most of the stars and trophies, like what you see here, not all of it, but most of it, there will be like, okay, this is the cloud, hold on. There will be like a secret challenge that will be unlocked in this screen that will not only serve as a cool encounter with a certain character, but also continues the story following the true ending, which truly ends the story of the game. Make it have it be like the post-credit stage of like a movie or something. Like that's what this secret night is, a secret challenge. So yeah, I absolutely recommend checking this game out for yourself. I mean, it's not flawless. There's a lot of problems this game has that make it far from perfect. But if you look past the negative aspects of the game, you get an incredibly satisfying and underrated stuff fan game that's really good. I mean, the art and visuals are stunning. The story is phenomenal. The music and sound design, well, none of it is original, as I mentioned. The voices are original though, of course. But I mean, they found a way to make the music fit in so perfectly for what is currently happening and for most of the experience. The character designs too, as I've showed earlier, they all look so well made. And the gameplay, while not perfect, it's really good for what it is. Like the main game is really good, but like again, there are some mechanics that are not explained very well. This can cause confusion to players, cause frustration, but it's fine. No game is perfect. I mean, and also, might as well add this on. Go check out the other A Week with Javier games too. I'm not sure if it's shown here. It's the Devs Other Games too. These games are great. I also recommend checking out these games as well. They're created by the other developers of this game. But yeah, A Week with Javier 1 and 2, while not as good as this game, they're still great and worth playing in my opinion. But yeah, I likely won't make another video like this for the rest of the game's content at least, unless you all really want it. Like, there's not much else to cover, really. But so, just go play the game yourself and experience the rest of what this game has to offer for yourself. You will not regret it. I mean, don't rush yourself too, because I know lots of people who are frustrated by having to replay the game so many times. I get that, but like, enjoy the game, man. Enjoy the experience. And also, hold on. Give me a. Okay, what was I saying again? Okay. Whenever you do play this game, however, don't forget to back up your save file, by the way. This is very important, as there's like a rare bug that happens across all of the Week with Half Your games where your progress might just get randomly deleted for some reason when starting up the game, uh, after some time. But yeah, that's it. Before I end off the video, I just want to say I have one more thing planned for this anniversary. It's not just this video, but that'll be done next week, which is no longer the anniversary of the game, but it's still something special that I want to do. It won't be another video upload because I need to get to uploading other fnaf fan games. There's so many other ones releasing out there. This game is great, but it's had its time. Uh, the 5 Newfangled Knights game, I have yet tried out, but I've heard a lot of amazing things about it. And other games I kept in my storage, but yeah. Instead of a video that I planned for this game, it'll instead be something else that I've been planning ever since the beginning of of the year. It's not on my channel, but one thing I will say, and I won't be spoiling it, but one thing I wanted to mention is that you should check out this YouTuber, Vonnie. He makes some really cool FNAF fan game videos, and he's a pretty underrated FNAF YouTuber, but why am I saying this? Not sponsored, by the way, of course not, but, well, talking about Vonnie, it may or may not be related to what I have planned for a week with Javier Tree. Wink wink. Anyways, yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I absolutely appreciate all of the support you guys have given. It has been amazing making all these videos, not only for A Week with Javier, but also for all the other FNAF fan games. I love reading all of you guys' comments and all of the feedback and all of the support has been great. I've been making some been meeting some awesome people and making some great friends. I just loved everything. I'm so thankful for to all of you guys. I wouldn't have been able to make videos like this or a lot of videos I've made if it wasn't for you guys' support. So thank you again so much for checking out my content and checking out my videos. And that's it. I mean, what else is there to say? Hit the subscribe button and like button or something, but that's cheesy as hell. Well, what else? There's only a small percent of people who are subscribed to my channel. Nah, don't do the dream thing. He's cringe. But, yeah, ending it off properly. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next week.